All right. Let's start the show, everybody. Lower the music a little bit. There we go. Thank you. Shout out to our music and sound department. You guys are doing a fantastic job. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Talking Watches. Today is Sunday, August 24th, 2025, and this is episode 1620. For those of you who are new here, my name is Tim Wright. I live stream every single day at 5 p.m. New York time for 3 hours. I was a little bit late today because I had a monster dinner and I was just trying to finish it without choking. Because if I choke, I can't do the stream. So, but anyways, this channel is dedicated to bringing you everything from the watch world. We cover breaking news, new releases, collector series, interviews with industry insiders, and sometimes we even take you right into the watch events as they happen live. Let me just turn off that music. There we go. We don't need that anymore. Now, because this is my full-time job, unfortunately, the way I keep it going is through your support. I'm like Uncle Sam here. We need you. We need you to send super chats. This way, you ensure that your questions and comments make it into the live conversations. Memberships start at just $4 a month. And if you upgrade to a $10 tier, you also get access to our exclusive WhatsApp collectors group. That's where some of the best watch discussions continue long after the live stream ends. So if you don't even get enough action on the live stream, you can swap over to the WhatsApp group and keep it going there. As always, I jokingly call it grifting for super chats, but truly, that's what keeps this show alive. I need to get paid. Unfortunately, we don't live in a fantasy world of unlimited wristwatches. I got rent to pay, food to eat, all the nonsense. You know the shtick. Just very quickly here on the wrist. Quick wristwatch check tonight on the wrist. I'm wearing the Atelier Perception Salmon Dial. It's the same watch I wore yesterday because I was working on the Atelier when video whole day, whole night, and finally finished it. It went live for members only. Those are the $10 members. Shout out to all the $10 members. You guys know who you are. And shout out to Sunshine. Look at this. Sunshine upgraded the membership. Big shout out to Sunshine. Let's see. Sunshine is executive story editor. That's $25 a month. Thank you so much, Sunshine. Without the Sunshine, we can't do it. Okay? We just can't. You can't do it without the Sunshine. It's the Sunshine is the energy that powers this whole planet. But anyways, I finished the video. Members got to see it first, and now it's available for everybody. But just really quickly to recap, the Perception is a really special piece in an independent watchmaking space. The dial features hand guilloche work by Master Cheng, over 8 hours to craft on the Rose engine. The case is 904L stainless steel, has an integrated bracelets like Gerald Genta inspired stuff. It's got micro adjustment here, 200 meters of water resistance. This thing is incredible. So developed with Dan Dong, and that's right, I did not mispronounce it. Dan Dong. It's a Chinese manufacturer. There's like serious production that is going on over there. Atelier Wen has incredible videos walking the factory floors where they do this. We need that type of factories and watchmaking here in the United States of America. Atelier Wen has done basically something really remarkable here, bringing artisanal, traditional techniques into a modern sports watch format at a price that challenges the industry. That's right. This watch is like 3,000, and because I'm a friend of the brand, if you tell Robin Timmy sent you, they'll include a free rubber strap for this watch. That's right. You can swap it over to rubber, and I might actually do it later in the stream just for shits and giggles. Okay, but just quickly, let's recap. Yesterday, we tackled some big industry news from Hodinkee, how Swiss watch exports to the United States surged 45% year over year in July, as brands basically rushed ahead of the new 39% import tariff. We also covered the Audemars PK acquiring a key supplier, which is a major move in the vertical integration for the brand. And that puts them in line with Rolex and Patek Philippe's strategy. The big takeaway: US numbers are looking inflated because brands want to front load inventory. But once that dries up, we may see demand slowly fall off. Meanwhile, tariffs mean prices could raise by 12 to 14% across the board. And while the secondary market is booming, independents like Atelier Wen risk getting squeezed. AP suppliers acquisition looks like a smart hedge for the future. Also, I was joined by Double D. Double D, shout out to Double D, who unboxed a brand new Creed fragrance and shared the story behind it. And then later, Daniel Katz jumped on, and we ended up cracking jokes about the imports until the end of the show. So it was a really fun episode. I highly recommend. If you missed it, go watch yesterday's episode after today's stream. If you got nothing to do, if you got nothing better to do, there's always yesterday's episode. Now, today we're switching gears. It's Sunday, and that means wine and watches, everybody. On the side of watches, we're going to be discussing Fratello's article on the 5 best practices for the wristwatch ownership. I didn't know that I'm a fucking idiot. Actually, I didn't know that. So, but I'm going to try and implement some of the strategies from the article into my life as I'm putting things, nicely organized going forward. I'm trying to fix my life, fix the stream, and I want to take you guys on the journey. So we're gonna go back to the basics: how to care for your watches, how to wear them responsibly, and the habits every collector should have. It's going to spark some fun conversations about that, and I hope you guys, will join me in the chat. Give me your best practices. Now, on the side of wine, we'll be tasting the Al- Albariño. I've got a bottle of Burgans Albariño 2023. It was a $15 bottle. Supposedly is what the bottle says. Crisp, mineral-driven white wine from Spain's Rias, uh, Baixas region, whatever that means. My Spanish is not the greatest. Hopefully, Mike Lewis will correct me. But apparently, it's known for their stone fruit, citrus, and fresh saline characters. Perfect for summer evenings and perfect for pairing with the watch talk. All right. So we're going to have Mike Lewis. He's going to guide us through the Albarino tonight, giving taste notes, pairing insights, and how the wine fits into the broader watches and wine conversation. So strap yourselves in. It's an open panel. The link is pinned, I think, already. Let's get into it. Let's see what's going on with the chat. How you guys doing? How's everybody doing? Let's put that deep sea on the screen. I love it. The deep sea, everybody. James Cameron. Let's see. We got Kaloy in the chat. Thank you for the upvote. Tim G. Got Watch Fan. Big shout out to Watch Fan. Upvote and become members, you cheap and nasty fikers. Hey, it's hard. I wouldn't blame anybody. It is hard. It's hard out there. The grind. But that's why I doubled my efforts, and I'm trying to bring you guys better shows every single day. JMB, thank you always for upvoting. We got Matt, Dave F451, Web1 from Argentina. It's very unfortunate that the Argentina connection is no longer working. We can't take advantage of the pesos situation. We've got the quadruple D. The quadruple D's got a new fish, and it's kind of cute. And we need to name it. Timmy, I send you pictures, guys. I wanna get your ideas of what we should call this fish. Okay, I want to see what you're gonna name the fish. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's pull it up. Pull it up, Timmy. What are you doing? What are you waiting for? Man, I almost choked on that dinner that I had earlier today. Almost killed me, guys. Oh, is this how these fishes are sent? No way. Check it out. Okay, I never seen anything like this. So get this, guys. I always was curious how is quadruple D or Dingo Dave? How does he get those fishes? So check this out. They arrive frozen. Hopefully, hopefully it's not really doxing. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me just mark it out here. Just I want to just block it out just in case. Never know. Never know. A second. Boom. Okay. Yeah, look, I already showed it, but I don't think the resolution was high enough to see what was going on there. Look at this tropical fish. It arrives frozen in like a styrofoam box. This is amazing. How do they rush it? Is some kind of a rush delivery? So there you go, guys. We'll have a fish unboxing if we get enough sorry, not super chats, but hey, super chats could really motivate Dingo to do it. But if we get um, some upvotes, I think that could do it as well. I want to get this live stream going ballistic in the algorithm. Okay, so this is the ploy. That's why I'm no longer playing music, because the music, it just kills it in the algorithm, and I can't monetize it. So, and YouTube doesn't want to, advertise live streams that they can't make money off. So that's why, if you noticed a jump in ads on the live stream replays, I apologize. It's just I have to do it. It's not me. It's YouTube. Get yourself YouTube Premium, and you can skip the ads, and I actually get paid. Like part of your membership. So basically, if you pay like $12 or something like that a month for premium, and you watch the live stream is going to skip the ads, and that revenue actually goes to me. So it's like getting a membership in a way. So it's a funny thing. But anyways, shout out to Quadruple D. It's frozen. Oh, maybe it's not frozen. Maybe it's like maybe it's got water in there or something, and it's alive. Who knows? It's hard. It is a really tough situation. Tony, welcome to the show. He's from Switzerland. Look at this. Good evening from Switzerland. Switzerland is a great place. That's where the watches are made. The best place known for wristwatches. It's so cool. If you guys never been to Switzerland, it's really really amazing. When you arrive at the airport, they've got wristwatch ads plastered everywhere. Those are the only ads you see in Switzerland. It's ads on their wristwatches. It's just every wristwatch known to man. I should do a little video like arriving in Switzerland and show you all the ads. I can't believe I haven't done content like that yet. I'm just thinking about these cool ideas. But anyways, Dean, thank you for the upvote and thank you for the PayPal donation last night. We got James the advisor. I'm a little bit late. Almost choked on the food. We've got Sean in the chat. Timmy, I got my energy back. 75%. Let's go. I told you. I told you, Sean. You can do it. Sean right now is doing a fast. He's on a day 3. This is when the body switches from autophagy, which is like when it like the body eats itself, but it eats only the worst parts of itself, like cells that could become cancerous or cells that could become bad. There's always damaged cells out there in the body, and on the day 3 of the fast, if you don't eat anything, body just cleans itself out and uses all those bad cells for energy. Sean, he hit the day 3, and it's tough. It is really tough. I barely got through it, and I'm glad to hear that Sean's got his energy back. He's at 75%, dude. Tomorrow, if you keep at it, just drink water, tea. Tomorrow you'll be at 150%. You'll be running your body on the cleanest energy on the planet, the ketones. The ketones are going to fuel you like you've never been fueled before. You're going to get such clairvoyance. You're going to think so clearly like you've never thought clearly like this before. Let me just turn on the fan, guys. I'm actually really excited to do a fast 2.0. I'll be doing a 7-day fast on September 11th. If anybody wants to join me, I would highly recommend join in. The more, the merrier. Not only shout out to the Watch Apprentice. Not only Sean is going to be at 100%, he'll be at 150. That's just how it works. Good to see my watch channel. He's been pumping videos out as well. Everybody should go watch the new real video. Yeah, guys, go check it out. I put a lot of effort into it. It's a funny one. I'll put the link to this video. Let's see here. I'll put the link in the chat, and you can bookmark it for yourself or go watch and then come back. It's only a 5-minute video, but I think you guys will get a real kick out of it. It's about the brand. It's cool stuff. Okay. Thank you. Just keep going here. Tony. By the way, what is everybody else wearing? Wristwatch checks. Where are the wristwatch checks from the chat? I want to know what watch you've got on tonight whilst we're just hanging out here. I've got the topic of the day coming up. Here we go. Tonight we're going back to the basics. The 5 golden rules of owning watches and why they matter more than ever. Okay? Let's start out with the wristwatch check. I want everybody who's watching, put your wristwatch check in the chat. I'm going to pull up everybody. Let's see what everybody's got going on here. Scott Wexland got Datejust 41 Wimbledon. Nice. Very nice. Classic. Wimbledon is a great what's it called? Tennis competition as well. Inspired, and Rolex is one of the biggest sponsors of Wimbledon. So it's pretty freaking cool. I think you like tennis. It's great for those who are tennis enthusiasts. It's a date just. What about the is it Jubilee, and what kind of bezel are we talking about there? Bala is wearing Casio Royale with cheese. No, no, no. It's Casio Royale AE. Let's see, AE1200. Oh yeah, that's the GMT iconic wristwatch. Let's pull it up here. Check it out. Boom, there you go. Really iconic. I remember when this was first launched, actually. I just got the Submariner. I was just looking for high quality watches, alternatives to just, luxury. And this was a standout for me. I believe this might have also been in some movies. And now, of course, back then there was only metal version like this. But what I also really like is how some people customize these. You can put different colors into the subdials and make them really, really funky. It's cool shit. Uh, Versace boy is wearing his Pepsi. Very nice. Pan Am Pilot designed watch. Very good shit. He's got it on Jubilee. I love it. Pepsi. Pepsi is icon. I've unfortunately, my wife, my roommate, she has totally destroyed the lugs on mine. Andrew Shores is wearing a 39 mil grape. Nice. That's a really cool one. OP from the OP 39s. There's two standouts for me. There is the white dial and there is the grape. The grape is a really funky one. It might be the only purple. This is not a great picture. It might be the only purple dial Rolex. Look at that. Sweet. Oh no, now there's a ladies version. Like a small purple-ish, grape-ish, like kind of purplish. No, but they're different shades actually. This is still, I think, unique. Uh, David H is wearing a black dial Daytona. Congratulations. David H. He didn't even want one, and his AD just called him out of the blue and said, "Hey, you want the black dial Daytona? Sure, sure, I'll take it. Thank you, please. Daytona black dial. Let's see. Let's just pull it up here because I really do love the new black dial Daytona. There's the Le Mans. It kind of looks like the Le Mans. The new black dial. Let's see. Stainless steel. Let's see. Where is it? It's not that common. Oh, there it is. Whew. Nice. That is really nice. It's kind of like the Le Mans, but the subdials are black. So it's black on black on black. It's clean. Dean is wearing a Batgirl. Great choice. Batgirl. Oh yeah, Batgirl. Can't go wrong with the Batgirl. Such a great piece. It's just perfect, man. Batgirl. Man, I was offered a Batman as one of my first watches. I went with the Submariner, but if I knew what I know now, I think from what I was offered, I probably would have went with the Batman. Batgirl is better actually because it's got the new movement. Mine would have been the one with the 48 hours of power reserve. We got my watch channel in the chat. He's wearing Tudor Pelagos FXD black dial on the black strap. Very nice, clean. Tudor Pelagos. He's testing it out in nature, really putting it through the ringer out there. Double D wearing his Aventi Tourbillon that just arrived today. Oh, really? You got the delivery? Imagine, imagine if that was true, man. I would have. What a disaster. Those are going to be collectible, I think. The Aventis. Like, what are the owners supposed to do now? Like, the guys that own Aventi watches, what do they do? I guess they could still have them serviced by some secondary force out there. Let's see it. MD Chaz wearing Explorer 40. Nice. Nice, man. I sold mine. I couldn't keep it. I kind of flipped it, unfortunately. Not for profit, though, but for a good cause. A friend of mine wanted that watch, and I couldn't really afford to buy any more watches. I'm done. As you guys may know, I'm all spent. I've spent all my money on watches. I'm sitting on the mountain of wristwatches, all kinds of good stuff, and there's a lot of garbage. Just lots of garbage. Just so much garbage. I don't know what to do with it. I'm gonna sell it, but I'm gonna pump out some videos first. I released the Atelier Wen video. Now I'm gonna be on the roll. We're gonna be making videos, guys. So just wait. I'm gonna pump these things out and then get rid of them. Okay. We got Herbinator wearing a Reverso Duo Face. Very nice. The Duo Face Reverso is some of the best Reversos, right? Let's see it. Reverso Duo Face, especially the blue one. Such a cool piece. Let's see it. This one right here. Must be. I think this is like my favorite Reverso in dual face configuration, because it's got the blue dial and blue dial steel. It's just nice and cool piece. You got to have a bigger wrist for it though. And then on the other side, you've got a white dial, and it's like a GMT. You can have one set to one time zone, and then the other one set to the other time zone. Or you could go like day and night. During the day, you got your white dial, and then at night, you switch it over. You go full on James Bond with the blue dial. So yeah, just a really cool piece. I would love to add Reverso to my collection someday. Bert Dundee wearing a Seiko King Turtle with the black dial. Let's see here, Seiko King Turtle. Turtle black dial. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Sweet. Let's pull it up here. It's like it might not be exact one, but as close as I could get. Casualty. No. Oh, yeah, no. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Nice. Just the icon from Seiko. These things, contrary to popular belief, they can run indefinitely. Just as robust as any Rolex out there. Maybe the clasp is not as luxurious, but it gets the job done. As if you need a proper tool watch, you get a Seiko. If you if you yourself a bit of a tool like I am, you get you get the Submariner. Uh, Tom, has anyone noticed if prices have gone up? Anyone tracking? Well, we could go to what's it called? Watch charts. Let's go to watch charts and see what's going on here. Let's go home. Oh, this will be tough. My collection, market research. Let's go market index. Here we go. So as you can see, let's do 5 years. Oh yeah, you see here, there has been a jump. In February, it was the lowest that watches have been. February 23rd. Oh, you guys can't see it. Since February 23rd, we have seen a rise in prices. It's not by a lot, but it is quite significant actually. Wow. In the past, look at this. In the past year, we had a 0.2% increase. And in the past 6 months, a 2.5 increase for Rolex models. So this is a Rolex on the right and overall market on the left. You see, Rolex has jumped a lot, especially this year. Shout out to PG. PG is testing if the super chat button is working. It is working. Thank you so much for the super chat, PG. Let's see what you got there on the wrist. You didn't put what you got on the wrist. We need to know, PG. Let us know what you got there on the wrist. Wristwatch Holic is wearing his Cubitus. That's really nice. 5821. Let's check what's going on with that Cubitus on Chrono 24. Cubitus 5821/1AR. Let's find out. Here we go. Ooh, okay. Okay. And let's see. What's the retail for this thing? Patek Philippe collection. No, that's not. How do I? What the fuck? How do I work this website? It's like 3 steps now until you get to the watches. Okay, so okay, that's the one. Discover the reference. Look at that movement. Wow. It's hacking. The way you know that it's hacking is that me and Tim G actually found this out on the live stream. It's got the new kind of rounded rotor, whereas the previous models they had like a V shape. So this one is rounded. It's a hacking movement. 65,200. With taxes, it's going to be about 70,000. And on Chrono 24, they're going for 90,000. See, is that the cheapest one? Yeah, the cheapest one, probably with swapped out movement, is 89,000. This is not including taxes and not including, yeah, see, they're not even showing what movement it's got in there. So we've got actually a $20,000 premium. Congratulations, Watchaholic. The way he played it out was very smart. He got some good pieces, 6119. Then he got the weekly calendar, 5212. And then he got the Cubitus. Boom, boom, boom. And he got them before the price increase. So well played. Nice, nice Patek collections. Good spread of amazing watches. It's just the question is, what do you even ask for next? Right? That is going to be tough. You know, if I was you, get that. Let's see. Aquanaut. I think you should ask for Aquanaut, to be honest, because you've got the dress watch. You got 2 dress watches. They might want you to. They might want to sell you the annual, but maybe you can go for the Aquanaut. Let's see. Maybe for this one, the white gold with the blue dial. That would be nice. Let's see. What do we got here? What are we working with? Find your Aquanaut. Yeah, because the GMT was discontinued. Maybe just the steel one on the rubber strap. Like if you can get this one, you'll be winner, winner. But maybe the rose gold. Rose gold could be nice. You got actually you already have one with rose gold. White gold would be ideal. Or rose gold. Maybe this one. Rose gold travel time. Get the GMT collection. Or one of these chronographs. Fuck, man, anything in here is nice. Maybe something for the wifey. Hmm? Think of that. Wifey might like a watch. Shout out to the Bahrain watch collector who's wearing a Sea Dweller 43. Incredible supporter of this show. Thank you so much. Nice piece. The Sea Dweller can never go wrong with the Sea Dweller. Just a strong watch. I've actually, when I had my Submariner, I was thinking, fuck, I should have went with the Sea Dweller because the Sea Dweller's got that red line and it just adds a little pop of color. Looks so classy. Uh, the Sean, by the way, I know which watch Sean is wearing. He's wearing the Speedmaster with the white dial. It's a beautiful, beautiful Speedy. I've got my black dial one over here next to me. Check this out, guys. We got two. Look at this combo, by the way. A pink strap and the pink salmon dial on the Atelier Wen watch. This Atelier Wen. This is a great watch for like just people who don't know anything about watches and they want a solid piece because this is reliable, right? It's got hand guilloche. Is really gonna get whoever owns this watch to fall in love with beautiful craftsmanship. And then steel sports case, water resistance. It can serve a lifetime. Let's see. The Watchaholic says next piece is coming soon. TBD. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Hey, uh, Watchaholic, we would love to have you unbox your next watch on the live stream here with us. Maybe on the Sunday wine special. We'll make it a really special episode. Could be good times. Let's see. We've got Nikon. That's Hamilton Juan. He says, he's done too, Timmy. My wife ruined me. I love that woman. He's got the Omega as a gift. The GMT chronograph Aquaterra with the blue dial and with the red highlights. It's a beautiful watch. But okay. I've got thank you to everyone who did the wrist checks in the chat, checked in with the watch community, what watches you guys are wearing. I want to talk about storage. How do you store your watches? Okay, because I've got a problem over here. All right. My watches are on the floor. Some of them are on top of the watch box, as you can see here behind me. You see, there's a Pepsi. It's just sitting on top of the watch box. I can't keep up with all these pieces. All right. So, but how do you store your watches? Do you put them in the drawer? You have a watch roll, a safe. And I want to hear, do you have any horror stories from leaving them out? I'm always personally worried that I'm going to have a burglar, right? They'll knock down the apartment door. They'll just walk in and it's a free for all, right? My entire life savings. I shouldn't be saying this on the live stream, but look, it is what it is. If it happens, it happens, whether I say it or not. But it is the thing that I'm worried about, you know, that this stuff's gonna get stolen. So maybe, oh, and look at this. On the floor over here, I've got some stuff. Not exactly on the floor, but I've got some boxes in the box. I've got my new watch roll here from Cased in Time, the burger. Look at that. This thing is pretty cool. And they give you a microfiber cleaning cloth that's yellow color so that it looks like cheese. It's Royale with cheese. In fact, let's put a watch in here. Which watch should I put? Let's put the Pepsi. I need to get I need to get a longer cable for my audio. I'm always like leaning back. Here we go. Let's put the Pepsi in the burger. Check it out. There we go. There's the Pepsi. We can put the cheese. Maybe we'll put the cheese on top. How do you like your cheese? On top of the Pepsi or Pepsi on top of the cheese? Maybe we'll put it on top. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is way better. There we go. Boom. See that? That's pretty cool. Let's take it out. I'll show you how the watch roll works. So you just put it in there, zip it, bam, and then you just throw it in your travel bag. It's pretty cool. I have their donut somewhere. Oh, so here's the donut, obviously. I highly recommend these. Make for a perfect gift. How do I open this? What the hell? Oh, okay. Ooh, check it out. So you see, they're actually different. Uh, this one, this one is like it's got, how would you describe it? It's like a rubbery texture, whereas the donut's got the rubbery texture on top, but a soft plush texture at the bottom. Very similar type of a shtick right here. And if you use Tim Wright as a coupon when you're checking out at Cased in Time, you can get 20% off for these. Make perfect gift. But anyways, look, that's the burger. I want to do a video on these actually as well because it's genuinely good product. So anyway, so got the storage here. There's a Pepsi in this. The packaging from the burger. Got my shitters, the shitter box right there. All right, so I've got the shitter box. And then, by the way, Maurice Grossman is just sitting on top there. And then I've got my big box over here. So you can see this was actually gifted to me, this box, by Cars and Chrono. Shout out to Cars and Chrono. He gifted me this beautiful wolf. Ow, 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 ow! Wolf box. This is my storage. This is how I store wristwatches. I want to know, how do you guys store your wristwatches? Tell me in the chat. Do you have different boxes? Do you just have them laying around, or do you put them back into the original packaging that they came from? I'm super curious. I'm going to pull up your chats. You can send it as a super chat. I would love to. And if somebody wants to join on the stream and show us how they're storing their watches, we would love to have you on the stream. Show us the how you keep your watches safe or whatever, or like for aesthetics, how you keep them. I'm super curious about this stuff. So yeah, there's my watches. I got some straps here. There's a little drawer actually. You pull this out. There's all kinds of accessories there as well. Let me know in the chat, how do you store your wristwatches? Share your best and worst storage habits. So for me, it's a mess. At the moment, it's a total mess. I have these beautiful shelves behind me, but the shit is just not organized. Got shit everywhere. Look, it's just a mountain of nonsense, right? So I'm really hoping to, in the next couple of months, to take some time and clean all of this up, reorganize, throw out a lot of the nonsense that I don't need, and reorganize it and make it better. By the way, I just realized my camera is like crooked, kind of messed up. Okay, um, let's see here. Dean says he's using Mirage watch case, safe and insured, and a bank safe. I like that. That's probably the way to do it, the best practice. Okay. Let's see. Watchaholic says keep only few pieces you will wear, then put the rest in the bank safe deposit box. I'm actually waiting for my bank safe deposit box. Waiting very patiently. I think they told me it'll be 5 years, but it's already been three, I think. And by the way, Mirage is a nice company. And if you want to share your favorite storage uh, boxes, put them in the chat. I'm gonna pull everything up. I know Bosphorus is great stuff. They're super high quality. I think they're made in Turkey or something. They make I mean, Turkey. They make great stuff over there. I know Wolf. Wolf is great product. So I have the Wolf. I had a Bosphorus roll. I sold it unfortunately. I didn't like that it had these pins, and it was quite difficult to get the buttons in. Shout out to No Fold. Yo, No Fold. How you been, bro? I'm cool. I'm chilling. Just, just talking some watches. We're talking watch storage and the good practices for keeping watches safe. Because that's what we need to do. Take care of your watches. Storage setups, your favorite watch rolls and watch boxes. Tell me all about your favorite ways to keep wristwatches safe, guys. Keep them inside a ragu jar. That is actually a great way to keep them safe, to be honest. You keep them in the ragu jar. That's what the wizard did. Or if you need to ship them, just put them. By the way, case in time, if they ship me the watch roll inside a ragu, inside a jar of ragu, they wouldn't have stolen my space roll. Those sons of bitches. Joe 90, thank you so much for the £2 super chat. Which panda do you prefer, the new or the old one? Oh, it's a tough question. Tough question. Objectively, the new one without a doubt. But sentimentally, my panda means more to me, so I would never trade mine for the new one just to get the latest, greatest one. See, I think the way Rolex makes their product, it's a product for the lifetime. It's a product that will last you a lifetime. And there's nothing wrong with this Daytona. Sure, it's wobbly. One side is thinner than the other, but it's a great watch, even though the new one is better. Like they balanced it out, I think. There's improvements on the bezel. The dial is sharper. It's great stuff. But I still like mine because of what it means to me. Because I'm collecting watches, but I'm not just collecting them in total isolation, right? There's watches that I have. So for example, like this Maurice Grossman, right? The Maurice Grossman, that's a great watch, and I like it for the objective reasons. Whereas the Daytona, it's more of a sentimental piece for me. This was the watch that I got my for my 30th birthday. I haven't actually achieved anything, which is that's the funniest part, right? Because I haven't really. It's not like I became a doctor or a lawyer. I haven't really achieved anything of great success when I was 30, but I was able to get this watch, and I thought that was just the coolest shit ever. It gave me motivation to keep grinding, and you know what? We're kind of making by doing this show. I'm having such incredible time doing these live stream, talking watches, sharing the passion for wristwatches. It's this is the watch that I think means the most to me because it is unfortunately super freaking tough to get one at retail. It's tough to get one on the secondary because it's freaking expensive. But somehow I just was at the right place at the right time, and with the right passion. Hey, shout out to Oda Erica. We got Oda Erica in the house. Hey, Erica. Uh, if you want to join us on the stream, the link is pinned. I know you're busy. You're probably busy. You're watching in the background. She's working on the next fragrance video. I just wanted to tell you, Erica, that yesterday, uh, Double D, one of the great supporters of this live stream, he joined in and he unboxed a brand new fragrance. Let me pull it up here for you. He unboxed. Let's see here. It wasn't this one. One. He unboxed. Get this. Oh, you're gonna love this fragrance. Check this out. He unboxed Tabarome Millésime. Boom. I thought you liked that. Hey, we got Quarters Eye in the chat. $5 super chat. The Riesling is ready to drink. We'll hop on in a second. Sid, shout out to Sid. Steve, how should I call you? Steve or Sid?
Steve.
Steve, you prefer Steve? Sid is
Thanks,
like your like a YouTube handle, like Red Shovel, right? Like Red Shovel is his YouTube name, and then Philip is his real name. But okay, Steve, welcome back to the live stream. You got Riesling?
Ready to go, Tim. Ready to go.
Okay, hell yeah. Hey, if you wanna, you wanna open it, or should we wait for the guys? What do you think? Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait.
Okay.
Let's wait until the top of the hour. That way, we'll be 1 hour into the live stream, and then we'll open our bottles, and we can enjoy it and wait for Mike Lewis and the rest of the boys to join us. Cheers! I'm drinking Celsius over here, by the way. Celsius.
Cheers. Cheers.
Thank you for super chat as well.
Oh, you're welcome, Tim. You're welcome. I had something I wanted to ask your opinion about. It comes to watches, although I'll be honest, I wish I had used this advice when I got this watch that I have. But my father's old boss had a saying on the wall in his office: "You don't always get what you pay for, but you never get more than you pay for." And I thought that's a great saying when it comes to evaluating and buying watches, because you don't always get what you pay for. And oftentimes, you never get more than you pay for. It's rare that you would get more than you pay for.
Yeah.
So I think if I used that advice when buying watches, I would have saved myself a lot of money and time and hassle buying watches for sure. So I think it's a good business saying, and it's true. You don't always get what you pay for, so it's a good idea to evaluate before you buy the watch, to really evaluate and maybe compare it to other watches that you're looking at. So I wish, honestly, Tim, I wish I had taken that advice years ago, because I would have saved thousands of dollars if I had only taken that advice. So my father's old boss was a really smart guy, and I was really young when I went in his office and I saw that saying on his wall. But it really is a good practice. It's a really good saying.
I also have a saying for you. You're gonna like this one. I saw this one on the wall at a business. Okay, and this was it. Kind of blew me away. Actually, you're gonna really like this. By the way, Erica says she's about to go and get a massage. Massage is really good to get. I only had massage once in a lifetime, and it was a treat from Mathis. Mathis is a supporter of the stream from Miami. He's a good guy. He's just a really, really good guy. And I kind of had a falling out with him. There was so much stuff that was going on. These streams sometimes, I still consider him a really good friend despite everything that's happened. But he treated me to a massage, and it was one of the best experiences I've ever had. You don't and it's actually really important to get massages. It gets rid of a lot of stress, and it's good for the muscles to get them worked out. There's a lot of stuff that's going on. In fact, especially for people who do a lot of physical exercises, Steve, you might want to consider getting yourself a massage. You know, like just a proper massage. You know what I'm talking
I was
about?
skeptical of that years ago, but I ran into somebody who was a registered massage therapist from New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
So she went to school for it. She was certified, and I was skeptical until she and it wasn't like, it was almost like a demonstration. It wasn't like a massage, but it was amazing what she did, and she explained to me the muscles and everything. You know what I mean? What she was saying, it was really
Yeah.
eye opening. And I was a
Yeah.
skeptic until that point, and then I was like, wow, there's a lot to this. You know, there's a lot to it. So very, very impressive. It's acupuncture too is another thing. Acupuncture, skeptical, and my wife was doing some acupuncture years ago with a therapist years ago, and I changed my mind about that too. There's a lot of science behind that as well, going back, I think, hundreds, if not thousands of years. I'm pretty sure. So that's so
Yeah.
you recommend
Yeah,
um,
like a good massage. Yeah, I would highly recommend massage. In fact, I really want to get a massage as well. Yesterday, I was in bed and a roommate was just fucking around with me, and she started like squeezing my muscles in my legs, and it was so painful. And that's the thing. Like if somebody takes your muscles and squeezes them like they're kneading dough, right? And if you get a lot of pain, that means you got a lot of tightness in your muscles, and you need to loosen them up. Because after I had my massage, because it's got it helps with the blood flow. See, it's like your muscles, right? They're made of this fabric, and when you get massaged, everything gets aligned really well. Because what happens when you're exercising, what happens, uh your muscle just builds up, and just the way it just accumulates, might not be in the perfect like flow. You know, it's like, imagine your blanket, right? After you sleep, and your blanket is all tossed up, right? When you get out of bed, and then when you make your bed, right? You spread everything even, right? That's what massage is for your body. It's organizing everything in a nice way so that it can work really well. Okay? That's what it does. That's what massage does. By the way, but check this out. Check this out. I got the golden rules. I got golden rules. You're gonna get a kick out of this, okay? Check this
Junior,
out.
please turn that down. Please turn that down. Thank you.
Remember the golden rule. This is the rule that I learned. Whoever has the gold makes the rules.
That's
Damn, right? It's a brutal saying.
uh,
Daniel
true.
Katz in the chat, 279 super chat. Thank you so much, Daniel. Good slap from roommate. Science. There you go. Yeah, a good slap from the roommate always helps out to keep me on the straight and narrow. Nothing like a slap from the roommate, of course. Uh, it's crazy stuff. But check this out. There's more. There's more to it, right? The golden rule, the rules, the customer. What is a customer? Yo, this just straight up wisdom right here. Look at this wisdom. What is a customer? Never forget, a customer is the most important person to this company. Okay? A customer is not dependent on us. We are dependent on him. Fuck! A customer is not an interruption. See, a customer is not an interruption or a work. He is the purpose of it. A customer is not doing us a favor by serving him. He is doing us a favor by giving us the opportunity to do so. A customer is not an outsider to our business. He is a part of it. A customer is not a cold statistic. A customer is not someone to argue or match wits
I'll say
with.
hello.
Sure.
A customer is a
Say hello.
person who brings us his
Hi.
wants. Hey,
Hi.
hey there, young collector. We're learning a really important part of business. I highly recommend, actually, if your dad helps you out in the futures to start a business, this is like really important stuff over here that will help you make sure that you're successful
Okay.
at running business. Okay, it's about
Okay.
what a customer is. Customer is a person who brings us his wants. It is our job to handle them profitably. See, it's all. See, this is a really important thing. I when I saw this list about how to see your customers, it like completely flipped my world upside down. Actually, it's good to see it, and it's good to see that these guys, they put it in the plaque, put it on the wall to remind themselves what they're doing. And it's kind of, I feel the same way. It's my job. My viewers are in the way, my customers, and it is my job to serve them to the best of my ability, whether by entertaining them, giving them good advice, or just a good laugh. Right? That's what it's all about. It's cool stuff, right?
Yeah. Something interesting.
Yeah.
When places go out of business, they don't go out of business because customers complain. They go out of business because customers don't return.
Hmm.
So you have to treat your customers properly and with respect, because if you don't, so when I go to a place, I don't have to complain about the service. There are options. So I can go someplace else and I can choose to spend my money someplace else. So companies that go out of business, it isn't necessarily because people complain about the business, it's because they don't turn and they don't spend their money there. So if you mistreat a customer, it's
What are
it's
you even
really
doing,
bad
right? Like,
practice.
people forget
Oh,
sometimes that they let their ego get ahead of themselves, and they forget that, like, whatever they're doing, they're not doing it for themselves. They can't exist without the customers. And it's kind of what's happening in the watch world.
oh
I
yeah.
think a lot of
Yeah.
authorized dealers, they
Very
got.
insulting sometimes, very insulting to their customers, Tim.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
insulting.
They
Yeah.
think that they have leverage, that they will have this leverage indefinitely, and they burnt a lot of people, a lot of customers, in the process, through their games. I know a lot of people
Yeah.
who, they've been waiting for to get certain watch, and they've been strung along, and in the meantime they're selling the watches that they should be selling to these, their loyal customers who've been coming to them. They should be selling these hard to get models to them, but in their short sightedness, they would sell watches backdoor for because they thought, oh, we can get more profit. We're gonna double up. We're gonna string along our customers. We're not gonna deliver the good stuff for them. We'll make them buy all the garbage. And then what happened? Karma. They lost their Rolex authorized dealerships.
Yep.
And then all these customers who bought a lot of garbage from them, they're like, you know what? Bad review. There you go. And I'm never shopping here ever again. And they're going to be suffering because these customers that, okay, let's say this AD that sold me the Daytona, sure, they could have maybe flipped it on the gray market and made $4,000 more, but I'm going to be coming back to them. When my mom needed a watch, where did I go? I went to them. When my friends asked me, hey, Tim, what would you recommend? I recommend them because they took care of me. I know that they're honorable people because they sold me this watch. They didn't have to do that. but they did, and I respect them for it.
I don't know how many places Rolex have closed down. I know one place personally that was closed down in New Jersey because of antics like that by Rolex. How many ADs and other places you think Rolex has closed for shenanigans over the globe? Probably quite a few. They've shut down
Oh
for
yeah, many, 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 many. Rolex takes this stuff really seriously.
yeah,
When they can, they
shut 'em right
really,
down.
yeah, they shut them down. Sean, Sean says, Timmy, check Zelle. Sean, I'm checking. Unfortunately, I don't know. Maybe it didn't go through yet. Maybe it's taking some time. But don't worry about it. Just let me know the amount, and I'll announce it. But it didn't go through yet. Thank you so much for your continued support, Sean. And I'm glad you got your stuff ready. I told you, man. I told you. Once you power through that little toughest period, you'll get the energy activated. You're back at 75, dude. Tomorrow you'll be at 150. It'll be so smooth sailing till Tuesday. And then you're going to crack that watermelon open. It'll be the best watermelon you've had in a long time. Rolex ADs need to read this. Yeah, I know, right? Dude, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Rolex ADs, Rolex, and I think just lots of other ADs, they need to read this because this is incredible stuff. It and the thing is, like, this is the kind of stuff they don't really teach you in school. In school, in the business school, they teach you, how to set up business, in a really corporate way and stuff like that. But these are like rules for business etiquette and understanding that you're working with people. These customers, they're not just numbers. They're not just kind of there to be taken advantage of. They're there for your existence. You have no business. You have zero business if it's not for your customers. So it really explains it and breaks it down really well, uh, where the power is. And like, as we are customers of a lot of boutiques, a lot of watch stores, a lot of watch shops, a lot of watch companies, and we have to understand that we have the power. We're the ones who hold the power, because without us, these companies can't exist, and we shouldn't let them get away with BS. Okay, and that's why we have this community, because together we're stronger. Uh, the reason why Brenny was able to take down Aventi, it wasn't because these companies. It wasn't because individuals acted on their own. It was because they banded together, they joined the group, and together they were able to put the end to it. Right. So, well, if there's any troubles, you guys inform me, let us know in the chat, and together we'll be able to bring awareness for the rest of the watch community. So remember, guys, you are the power. You are the power in this stream as well, and it is my honor to be doing these streams for you guys. And I've been trying my best to level it up and give you guys the level of respect that you guys deserve for continuing to support my grift, right? And I say it obviously like in a joking way, the grift, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Sean, thank you so much for the $25 Zelle donation. It went through. Thank you so much, brother. I'm gonna grab my wine, and me and Sid, we're gonna crack it open. We'll enjoy our wine together. Yeah. Let me finish this
Sounds good.
Celsius. Mm. Sid, before we do that, just one last thing here. Before you joined in, today's discussion, by the way, if you didn't hear the intro, is 5 best practices for watch ownership. Okay. The first thing that I was talking about is about storage, how to store your wristwatches. Now, you shared with us your Chrono Swiss watch. Do you have any other watches in the collection?
That's it for now, Tim. Other than hopefully next year the Panamatic Lunar. Hopefully next year.
Yeah.
Hopefully, so the Chrono Swiss is it.
It's
So
a
that
one and
it
done.
stays
You're a
on my
one and
wrist.
done guy. Just make sure you never sell that Chrono Swiss, because I think you're gonna regret it. You had it already for a very long time. It is a great watch. I think you're being
Thank
a
you.
little bit too hard on it. It is a very highly respected brand. They've been through a lot, and they're making a big comeback. I think you just gotta stick with it, and it's great. It looks great on your wrist. It's amazing, and you'll get yourself a
Thank you.
Panor Lunar, and then later down the road, add a Rolex, maybe an Omega. We'll see. There's no rush, right? And
I wish
how
I
do
knew
you
how
store?
expensive this service is on the watch. Believe it or not, to service this watch through Chronos was it's a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot of money. So it's kind of shocking, actually. Um, the problem is I can't find anybody around here that's able to service the watch. So I'd have to send it back to Chrono Swiss, and it's a lot of money, Tim. It's eye opening, but I think it's worth it though. Like you said, I think I've had it for years, so I guess I should just bite the bullet when service comes up. And how often do you think for service? I was thinking not every 5 years, maybe every 10 years for service. I don't think. Then they serviced it before I bought it, so it was serviced 3 years ago. So you think
Okay,
every
and
10 years? I think every 5 years is a little too much. I don't think
I think
maybe
you
every.
should service it once something goes wrong. There's no point of rushing to service a watch if it's not broken yet. Don't fix if it's not broken. Hey, Sean, what do you think? You agree with that?
Hey,
Don't
Sid.
fix unless it's
Good to
broken.
see you.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on
Yeah,
that. How
yeah,
are you?
no rush. Hey, good to see you. I
Yes,
told
brother.
you. I told you you'll get activated.
Yeah, it was weird. If you guys know this, Ex Machina, it's a cool place in Venice. So I went parked. I went there. I got myself a iced tea, sat down on the couch, and there was a nice breeze coming. It's kind of warm again today in LA. But it was by the ocean. Get the ocean breeze coming. So I got some energy, right? So I said, "Shit, okay, I'm gonna go get some of those stuff that Timmy told me to get, Saratoga and all that." By the way, I sent you a picture of what I got. So on the way, I took the long route. I tore up the canyons a little bit again, and it was fun. So I go and grab the stuff, and I got some extra stuff that I'm not going to be consuming now. I'm going to be consuming on my 120th hour. Timmy,
Yes.
if I have the same energy now, I'm up to about 85,
Dude,
90%.
you'll be at
It's coming up.
150. You'll be at 150 tomorrow.
Yeah. So as long as it's like this, I think I can make it through to the 5th day. What I'm going to do is, if it stays like this, I won't have anything to eat. And I got some Atlantic
Whew.
smoked salmon, and I got the Saratogas you told me. I got some figs. I got the watermelon and some berries, and carrots. So this is what I'm gonna have on my 120th hour.
Yes.
So it's something that's going to be easy for the system to digest. Nothing heavy, no steaks or anything like that.
No.
No carbohydrates. I get my sugar from fruit, and I think that's what I'm going to do. But if I stay like this tomorrow morning, I'm good. As long as tomorrow night I'm still at the same level, I'll carry through for the 5th day.
Sean, you'll be feeling better than you ever felt in your life tomorrow. You'll be at 150%.
Mm.
No Fold, who's in the chat, he went for 20 days
Oh
just
wow.
water.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Okay. So it is, and he lost a lot of weight,
I was
and
going to ask you, how much weight did he lose?
I think he can tell us in the chat. I don't want to like get it wrong, but
And what was his energy level when he got up to 10, 15 days? Because
after
that's
you,
my main thing. I mean, like I told you, I'm stubborn. On first attempt, I quit smoking, right?
yeah,
I can do it, right? But it's
yeah,
just that I have to have energy to function, right? Especially during the business days, right?
of course.
Yeah, because
And I think,
yesterday when I came home, I just slept through the night, and then I woke up this morning. I slept, and then at about 10 o'clock, I said, you know what, this is not happening. I had a hard time taking a shower. I
yeah,
mean, I was like
yeah,
winded. Seriously, I
yeah,
didn't have
yeah, yeah,
energy, and I said, you know what, I had the salt and the water. I had the pink salt and the water, and
yeah,
then I said I'm gonna go for a walk, and that's when I called you. I'm gorgeous in heaven by the ocean on Ocean Avenue, and I'm walking. I'm going, man, this is not feeling right. I better call Timmy. And then, you're a great coach, man. You
dude.
inspired me because I was like, I wasn't gonna eat now. I was gonna eat tonight, so I have 3 days behind me. But I was like, okay, I'm gonna go through with this. So when I went to the place to have my iced tea, as I sat there, I had some nice, Italian music on. And then all of a sudden, slowly I felt like energy is coming back.
Yes.
Then I said, okay, I'm gonna jump in the car. I'm gonna go do some grocery shopping. I said, the heck with it, it's too beautiful. Let's take the canyons. And I told you, anytime I get behind the wheel, I don't care how I feel. I feel good. Yeah, right. So then when I get to where I wanted to go to Whole Food, and I'm like, man, this is feeling good. I'm gonna
Yeah.
text Timmy, let him
Yeah.
know I'm 75%, and now by the time I got home, I'm like 85, 90.
Dude, you're back. The switch has happened. I remember when I did my 4-day fast. I wish I went for the 5 days. I committed to the wrong number, and then I was once I went from the autophagy switch over to full ketosis. I was so elated. I was flying. I felt
Yeah.
best in my
Yeah.
life that I felt. I was actually, as soon as I got off the fast, I couldn't wait to do it again, and I'm super excited. I was hoping to do a 5-day sooner, but a member of the watch community said, "Hey, I'm gonna be doing a 7-day on September 11th." So I'm waiting, but like I can't wait to do the 7-day fast. I'm so looking forward
I'll be
to
your
it.
supporter too, in case you need to call somebody. By the way,
Yeah,
for Sid and folks on the chat, you know how you always have New Year's resolution. This was my birthday resolution. After my wife and I had dinner for my birthday, I said, you know what, I'm going to go on a fast,
yeah,
and I'm going to do this. And because it was Friday, he had told me second day stop, so I said Friday I'll be fine. It's a busy day. We have a lot of regular meetings on Friday, but I'll be fine. And then Saturday, I said, if I don't feel good, either because I'm Saturday I'm off, but I typically just go in for a few hours. But I said, if I don't feel good, I won't go. I felt okay enough to go, and then halfway through the day, I said, I'm just gonna go and kick back, and because I was feeling it, right? It was tough,
yeah.
and then I got home and just went to sleep, rested, and then, man, today was just kicking my ass. I'm like, what the heck is this? I told you I had one of these candies. Oh, it's not here. One of these candies, a small candy, caramel candy. I said, I thought maybe my blood sugar is dropping. That's the only thing I've had since after dinner Thursday night. And I think it helped me a little bit, but
Mhm.
by the time I called you, I was like, man, I can't even walk. I'm like, and I can
Yeah.
walk for miles.
You know,
You've been to Paris with me. I freaking walk fast. I don't walk slow. I don't
mm,
stroll. I like to walk fast. And And I was like, man, I'm dragging. Let me call Timmy. Let me see what he has to say. And yeah, you were my coach. Anybody that wants to do this and you're in the middle of it and you're like, you're going, what the heck have I started and all that? Call Timmy. Timmy will pull you through.
Yeah, seriously, because there's a thing. Nobody could do this on their own. It is impossible
Yeah.
to do it on your own. You need
You need a
some
buddy
type of a
support, yeah.
support network. Yeah.
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 Give me
Need
one
some-
sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna
Okay. Alrighty, Sid.
Okay.
take a time out. I just lost, as Tim knows, I lost 14 pounds in a week, about about a
wow.
week and a half.
Oh, wow.
And I've been struggling for over a year. I couldn't lose anything. And I during the fast I did take vitamins, but vitamins and water.
Some of those
And,
vitamins, you need fats to digest. So you have to make sure that the vitamins you are taking are even the ones with it's the salt, it's the electrolytes that are good.
Yep.
The vitamins, they might not, they're not so necessary because they're not even going to break down.
Yeah. You know, it's funny you said that, Sid. I was sharing with Timmy. I took some vitamins on Friday. I'm supposed to take them after, it was like 2:00. I typically take them after a meal. You're supposed to take them after a meal. And I don't want to gross you guys out, but when I got home Friday night, my body was rejecting it. They all came out. And
Yeah.
yeah, so it was really weird. And by the way, by this morning, and also the reason I also did it is because for a while I've been gaining weight. I gained like 10 pounds in the last 15 days, 2.5 weeks, and I wasn't feeling good. It was just the energy level was down. And then Timmy inspired me. I said, you know what, I'm gonna F it. I'm gonna give it a shot. And it's been, you know, right now today, honestly, I'm really feeling light. It's feeling good. And
Yeah.
And you know, when I went to Whole Food, what's interesting is I walked by where the steaks are, beautiful steaks, but the part that really gravitated me to was the vegetables and the fruits. They just look so good.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Sid.
Steve, you
Sean.
want to drop
Good to
off
see
and then
you.
you're gonna come back?
I'm gonna drop off the stream, Tim, and come back. There's something going on. I'm having some kind of technical difficulty.
Okay.
So I'm
Just
gonna-
reboot. Just reboot.
Okay.
Get your
Come
wine
back,
ready.
come
Okay.
back.
Thank
We're
you.
gonna start drinking
No
soon. Okay.
full 3 lost 51 pounds. By the way, no full 3. Can you pull up his previous chat real quick, the original one, if you
Just
don't mind?
to go back here. He said he went for 20 days, just water. First thing he ate was like telling you, Timmy, was a red onion. I ate it like an
no
apple.
fault. So that you know, Timmy ate an onion right in front of me in LA. He just took it. I was biting into it. I'm like, no, Timmy, if you're gonna have it with Persian food, just you know, take a little bit, break it up. It was just, you know.
Oh, it was so good.
You have a photo of that, don't you? I think I took
don't
a
think
photo.
so.
I'll send it to you.
Oh, you have it? Oh,
Yeah.
send it. Send
By
it
the way,
over.
I sent you a photo. You were talking about Atelier Win, and I sent you a photo when we were in London Watch Week. I said,
Yeah.
"Guess what watches I got on my wrist." How you doing, Mikey?
Good. How's everything with you, Sean?
No, I'm a lot better than 6 hours ago.
I heard you were a little sick. What's going on?
No, I wasn't sick. I'm doing the fasting since Thursday night, the water fasting, and then this morning it was kicking my ass. I just had no energy, and I went for a walk, and I called Tim. I said, Tim, this is just insane. I can't, you know, I don't have energy to walk. So those are the.
So you did how long? 24-hour fasting?
No, I'm right. This is my 3rd day.
Oh, so 72 hours.
Yeah, this is my 3rd day. On Thursday we had dinner, and since Thursday night I've only had water and one Werther's candy, just so that I can because I felt like this morning my sugar level was dropping, but maybe I shouldn't have had it. It didn't help me. It kind of helped me, but it didn't help me a lot.
It helped you in like motivation sense, but it's not gonna help you that way, because here's the thing. It's okay. Like, when the sugar level drops, you're gonna feel less energy.
Yeah.
But then you'll have like the body will compensate for lack of sugar.
Yeah.
And because the thing is, sugar is not actually all that great. We're just addicted to sugar, and we usually have too much sugar in our blood as it is. So what happens when we go fast and no food, the lack of sugar in blood makes it, makes us feel very dizzy, and it takes
Right.
some time for the body to readjust. It has to activate these processes that it hasn't had activated, maybe our whole lives.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this fast, once you complete this 5-day fast, Sean, I swear you're gonna be so confident that you could do these fasts. I'm feeling like doing fast every 3 months, 5 days every 3 months. It's a great way to kind of get yourself in shape, because like sometimes you go on some vacation where you like, like we went to Paris, right? London. We were treating ourselves a lot, but imagine we do that, then we come back, boom, 5-day fast
Yeah.
to lose all that extra, and then that way you don't feel so guilty for when you want to have fun, you can have fun, and then you have the confidence that actually you're doing great thing for your body, because you're clearing out the autophagy. You're reversing age, because you're getting rid of the damaged cells in the skin, under the skin, in the brain. It's such a great thing for the body.
So question: would you do it
Sean,
before or after?
I think. Oh, you know what? I mean, I think better to do before. To be
I'm
honest.
with you.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm
you
with
you
you.
preload before the vacation, you do a 5-day fast, and then you go and you have fun. You're guilt free because you're already in the red. So you're ready to go and have just, fun. And you can even like hold yourself back. Don't go too crazy. And then
Yeah.
the food, because the thing, oh dude, Sean, you have to do it before. You know why?
The food tastes better.
Exactly. You reset your senses. Everything on the vacation is gonna taste so good.
And
Uh,
also, I think if you do it before and you go, not only food tastes better, but you don't do gluttony. You don't kill yourself.
yeah,
You take control what you're gonna be consuming, because again, you just got through that. You don't want
yeah.
to waste waste all
You don't want to waste
everything
the
that you did.
gains.
Yeah. By the way, for the guys in the chat, I started Thursday night. I mean, to me it's Friday morning, but Thursday night was the last time that I ate, and by this morning I was 7.5 pounds lighter. Most of it is water, no doubt about it, because after the first day it was 3.5 pounds that I lost. By the way, that video that you sent me, it was really helpful. Do you mind putting a link on that, or anybody
In,
that's
in the
interested
chat?
should watch that video? That
Yeah.
was really, I
You
came in
liked
on
it?
time. I'm glad I texted you on Saturday and you sent it to me, because that really gave me an idea, a roadmap of what to expect.
Yeah.
That was really good.
So Sean, this is a 5-day fasting? Is that what you're doing?
Listen, it started out as a 3-day. It was my birthday resolution. I said, okay, Friday should be easy, one day, and then because Timmy said second day is going to be the toughest, I said second day is going to fall into Saturday, so I'll plow through it, and then I'll do it for 3 days. I'll finish it. I'll do it Sunday,
Sunday.
and I'll get back on normal Monday. But then after what Timmy sent me, and again, as long as I can hold the energy that I have right now, not what I had this morning,
Right.
I'll see if I can go through
Do 5
fourth
days.
and the fifth day. Yeah,
Well, good luck with that.
thank
5
you.
days.
But definitely third day. This is nothing. I'm not even thinking about food. That's the interesting thing. It's just the energy level I was concerned with this, because I took a shower. I'm like, man, I was winded coming out of the shower. I'm like, what the heck is this? And I said, you know what? I'm just gonna go for a drive and then go for a walk by the ocean, and actually what do you call it? FaceTime Timmy, and it was beautiful out. But I wasn't enjoying it that much. It was just like I was exhausted.
Because what happens is our brain, the brain likes to get trapped on the wrong things. It like it starts thinking about, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I'm feeling tired. And then when you think you're feeling tired, it makes you tired. But what you have to think about, you have to think about the positive, that hey, I have the energy. I could do this. I'm walking. I have all this energy. I could get it done. And you power through it. And the
Yeah.
thing is, it's just you have to power through that little period, switch over to the new source of fuel, and boom, you're
Yeah.
in full capacity. Sean, you're not going to be at this level. You'll be at 150% tomorrow.
I look
Pure
forward.
ketone energy.
I had another Werther's candy in my pocket. I said, just in case my sugar level drops. I don't want to freaking faint or anything like that. So I took it with me, but I didn't have it. I think in the video it said too that the system is going to hit your insulin, right? It's going to.
Yes.
And I think I feel it. I feel like the insulin has kicked in. Natural insulin has kicked in, and that's why all of a sudden I'm energetic. But that's a great 50. It's 15 minutes.
Yeah.
The guy explains it, and the guy honestly looks like he is very healthy.
Yeah.
So he represents the program very well, but he says it in a very, very easy, understandable way. And if anybody's thinking about doing it, they should watch that first.
So, Sean, you're not going to drink with us, that means, right?
I'm gonna, but yeah, believe it or not, I said I'm gonna jump on because I've been pooped out for the last couple of days. I need to go and take care of some stuff around the house, but I'll drink water. And also, tea is really good.
Yeah,
I'm not going to
green
drink
tea
coffee. As
especially.
much as I drink coffee, I'm not going to drink coffee. I went to Deus Ex Machina, and I said, do you have iced tea? And they do. So I picked the iced tea I wanted, and then I said, no sugar, nothing added, and it tasted so good to me. It was Earl Grey. It was aged Earl Grey. It wasn't anything that was fancy. And I've never tasted Earl Grey so good. I think it's that thing that you were talking about.
Yeah.
The food just tastes so good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sean, I'm so glad you're doing this. And I hope that you going through this experience inspires more people who are watching the live streams. The health benefits of doing this goes beyond the weight loss or the fat loss. There's health ramifications, confidence. Also, it builds certain like resiliences, because once you can do this, then a lot of other things, they can't phase you anymore.
Yeah.
Because you could do this. You've done this.
Thank you, man. You're a great coach. And I tell you what, because this was a very important period, I think, for me to. I'll remember it wearing a Speedy.
Hey, nice. The proper
I wasn't in the
community
mood
one.
to wear anything dark this morning. I said I need to wear something light. I need something that's a little bit less, grim. I need something light. As I'll put on a Speedy.
Yeah.
Who's there, Kojak?
Hey, no, we got Sid back. Sid back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
And-
Thank you, guys.
Red Shovel.
And we got
Hey,
Red
Red Shovel.
Shovel.
Hey,
Red.
on?
2 nights ago, I saw your first episode with Wrist Chick. That was pretty cool, man. You did well.
Thank
You
you,
did
Sean.
well. You both
Thank
did
you.
well. But it's a natural. I mean, she's been on the camera and but I never seen you doing that. And yeah, that was pretty cool, man.
Yeah. She's more natural than me now.
And guys, he's wearing Burberry.
Oh yeah.
Yep, of course.
And he's got the brand new wristwatch.
I love that watch. It really looks great, man.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
I like-
done well.
Congratulations.
That
strap is beautiful.
Yeah,
That bracelet.
Nice.
Is that a
good.
bracelet or strap? I mean,
That's a bracelet.
typically bracelets are like this, right? And straps conform, to your wrist like a cloth. That's like a cloth. Would that be a strap or a?
That's a bracelet.
You would
Pretty
still
strap
call it
It's
a
a
bracelet.
leather, like a leather strap. Leather strap would
Yeah.
be
All
what they
right.
call leather
All right.
strap.
Oh yeah, it wears like a strap, right? Because it's so flexible. It's almost like a leather, right? Almost
It's
feels leather.
flexible enough. There we go. It moves.
Yeah.
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 So some people with very flat wrists now, do say that it's not as comfortable, and they don't tend to like it. But it fits me great. I have just never really liked the actual look of it on all the other variants. This is the only sort of
It looks
this is the
great.
only this is the only dialed variant that I really like it with.
Yeah.
I love that orange second sand. It's beautiful. Is that orange
That's
or
what
red?
it's.
It's a beautiful watch.
Is that
That's what
orange?
it sold to me. The black the black version, the sort of last version of it, I wasn't quite over the line on it. But as soon as I seen this one, I was sold.
Is that
Oh, yeah.
orange or red hand?
Orange.
Or it's beautiful. I'm gonna sorry, Rich Chick. I think he's gonna keep it way past 3 months.
I think I will. I think I will in this case.
Could this be a keeper? It's still going to be the Edinburgh. What do they call that event that you went to? Edinburgh.
Edinburgh, the Fringe Festival.
Festival.
The Fringe Festival.
Yes. I was trying to log on to there last night, Tim, but we ended up in Edinburgh Old Town, which if anyone knows Edinburgh, there's a lot of sort of dippy streets and stone buildings, and there was literally no signal, no mobile phone signal. So we were in a place called Whistle Binkies, and there was literally nothing, no phone signal whatsoever. So
Wow.
couldn't live at all.
But you had great time.
It was a great time, and you need to come next year. You need to plan to come next year because
Okay.
there is a lot of sort of content and people to speak to that that you'd like on the stream. Definitely
Yeah.
the sort of place like for you.
Next time
Yeah.
we'll get better Airbnb. Make sure that I'm allowed to
Yeah,
stay.
yeah.
Times it was too small. It was a privacy complaint.
It
Is
was
that
it
from-
was small.
was that
It
your
was
last
small.
stream?
The kitchen in it, Tim, was smaller than your kitchen.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, it was. Yeah. It was
Red,
smaller than
what
your kitchen.
Edinburgh was that your last stream? You had a
Yeah,
Edinburgh.
that's where he was at
Yeah.
Edinburgh,
That's where it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to watch it.
Scotland.
Yeah. And
Edinburgh.
Uh-oh.
What happened, Sid? Where are you?
Oh, I think needs
And
to
I think
reboot.
Kojak said he's going to be on soon, right? I'll probably,
Yes, Kojak is
I'll probably
coming.
wait for Kojak to jump on, and then I'll jump off.
No, stay on. I'm going to do an unboxing. Shall I do the unboxing first and then do the wine?
Oh, an unboxing.
Ooh,
What?
I have to stay for
What is
that.
this?
Oh my God.
I have
Okay,
to stay
let's
for that.
guys smash that upvote button. Let's get to 60 upvotes. I'll send a message to Kojak. When Kojak jumps on, let's make sure we got those did I say 60 upvotes or 70? Let's get those upvotes.
Shit, I didn't upload. Hold on. Thank you
Guys,
for the reminder.
upvote. Sean, you gotta
Upvote.
upvote
Shit.
the stream. Guys, get on all of your
Do
troll
you know what's
accounts.
funny? When I watch you after hours, when I get home late and I watch you or whatever, I always upvote. But when I'm on, I forget to upvote. Here we go. I'm number 46.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Thank you so much, Sean, for your upvote. Sean did his due diligence, and Sean sent $25 Zelle donation. If anybody wants to sponsor Mike Lewis unboxing, feel free to super chat. Any amount would do it.
And I'm a proud member of the Tim Wright and Friends community.
Thank you.
You are.
Thank you,
Definitely
Sean.
you are.
Means a lot. I'm glad that you went through with the fast. You like you saw me do it, and I'm glad that gave you kind of
inspired
motivation.
Me.
Yeah, the motivation to do it. The benefits incredible, and I hope more people who watch it will be inspired by Sean and do it as well.
Sid, you're back.
Sid, you're
Sorry,
back.
guys. I'm having a lot of trouble with it. It's just my my router and my internet. There's something going on with it. So it keeps kicking me off the stream.
Do you know what that says? It shows you're a billionaire. I don't know if you know the inside story on that. I don't know if you know the inside joke on that one. But
No.
The richer the people are in the watch community, the worse their internet connection is.
This is
Just never-ending troubles with the internet. Hey, shout out to David H for $10
Thank you, Dave.
super chat
Good
unboxing
job.
contribution. Let's go.
Let's
Thank
go.
you. Thank you so much. I've been spending a lot of money lately because I've spent a whole bunch of money to go to LA to bring you guys to South Coast Plaza, Watch Time, LA. And we're going to do some amazing streams with Sean there, with Cars and Chrono,
Watchaholic, Alex.
Watchaholic, and Bright Blue Comet said he's going to come out with us to chill. Maybe Mike Lewis said he might make it down there.
Cool.
Definitely.
That would
I
be
might
great.
drive to you guys.
That's awesome.
And I booked flights to London for the Watch Pro. Red Shovel very
when is that?
generously allowed me to stay with him in his room. I'll show you the dates here. So Red Shovel is sponsoring my room. And, if you guys super chat, it'll help me, pay for the flights. This is going to be the event October 31st through November 1st.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. So instead of the annual October gathering, you'll be going to Watch Pro.
Well, usually we gather October on like 25th.
Last weekend of October.
Yeah. But
You still gonna do that?
We haven't decided yet, but we can decide when we're gonna do the
I tell
gathering.
you what,
Well,
why don't you do the? If you can't, I think it would be great to do a watch community gathering in UK. So it allows everybody from Europe or from Ireland, from England to be there. Do it on the other side of the pond.
or if we could do. Yeah, I think Red Shovel is like organizing big get together. I think Kojak is gonna be there.
Yeah.
Just
Watch
instead of having it,
We
here,
get
just have it
everybody.
over there.
Are we
Yeah.
going to
That'd
be
be
meeting
great.
anyway, Tim? On October isn't Watch Time in New York on October 17th anyway. So I'll be there in New York anyway for that and for Wind Up.
Mhm.
And then we're doing this Watch Pro thing at the end of the month. So
I may be there in New York too. Let me see. I may be there too.
that would be good, Sean. That'd be excellent.
Yeah.
So Tim, Watch Pro is what? Micro companies, or is there some larger ones coming in there too?
Well, there's going to be some large ones as well. There's smaller ones, and there's going to be some big ones. Last time I met Kari Voutilainen here, and I famously
cool.
asked him about if he has any modules on his movement, and he looked at me like what are you talking about? Is this modular movement?
By the way, a troublemaker royalty just jumped
Hey, Kojak. Kojak, welcome to the stream. We've been waiting for you.
Hey, Kojak.
Where's the ghost outfit?
Are we docking there?
Where's the rubber fish? Where's the rubber fish?
Hey, I got salmon. I got smoked salmon.
Oh, really?
Seriously,
Okay.
when I was thinking about getting something for my 120th hour meal, I was walking, I saw smoked salmon. I remembered you. I said, I have to get this. Seriously, I'm not kidding you, Kojak. When I saw it, no, it's done. Every time I see a smoked salmon, I think of Kojak.
Well, no, it's every time you must be reminded of Tim. And that,
It does, yes.
the Harrods and the afternoon tea.
That was the
17
genesis of the whole
17
thing, right?
sandwiches.
Yes,
17
that was the
sandwiches.
genesis, and then I think Harrods stocks dropped after that visit by us.
I thought they went up.
It was either the amount of salmon that they had to supply, and then amount of the sweets that Daniel dropped on the floor. They were like, that was a bad day for them. It was like their Black Friday of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, it was good time. It was good time over there in UK, and I
Yeah.
can't wait to go back and cause some more havoc and some fun.
Yeah, seriously, I can't think of going to Europe next week and not stopping by London
Hey,
to,
no
to see
fold.
the gang, Kojak and the gang.
What
Shout
up?
out to no
Hey, no
fold.
fold.
What's good, guys?
Yo,
Man, 20
inspiration.
days. You in 20 days. That's crazy. That's
Yes,
awesome.
sir.
That's
Listen,
awesome.
I was gonna say, for a lot of you guys that are doing the fasting, if you want to start out like just burning fat, there's a lot of tricks you could do, like eating frozen pineapple before you sleep. That will burn belly fat.
What?
Seriously, I'm dead serious. Frozen
Eat what?
pineapple before you sleep. Yeah.
Oh.
While you're fasting, or this is just
No, I'm saying if you're not fasting, but you want to burn body fat while you're,
yeah.
that's one thing you can do. So I do 24-hour fast every day. I only eat once a day now. It's been 3 years. I've
Oh,
never eaten
wow.
3 meals. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Where'd you get that?
Oh, this was from last week's cocktail session. I cut up the pineapple and just froze it up.
What,
Yeah,
eat
but
it tonight
but
before
Kojak,
going to sleep.
Kojak, they're not supposed to be infused with alcohol. Everything you have has alcohol in it.
No, these don't. These are alcohol free. I sucked the alcohol out of these ones specifically.
Timmy,
Wow.
September 11th, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
September 11th, 7 days.
I'll do it with you.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
do it. Let's do it. I'll
Yeah.
Send me an email so that I can give you my number, and
Okay.
I'll tell you exactly like the hour that we're starting on. We might start on September 8th. Like the last meal is September 8th. That way, day one is September 11th, and then we'll go
Got you.
forward from there till the September 16th. I think 16th. Yeah,
Tim,
16th or 17th.
I'll be in Tulum in 2 days.
Tulum. Oh,
Yes, sir.
Did you decide? Are you bringing the Submariner, or are you keeping it home?
I'm bringing it.
Oh, nice.
Let's go!
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not. I thought about it. My sister Gianna just got there today, and she's like, "Dude, you got nothing to worry about. Like, you just get off. You get in your car. You're at the resort. You're safe."
Yeah.
I've had
Exactly.
multiple people say though, there's like sketchy parts. I'm like, I'm not gallivanting. I'm going right to the resort and chilling.
Yeah, you're not going to be getting a tour of the local cocaine production line, or somewhere in the jungle up there. You're not going to be meeting the local warlord.
So who's?
I'm joking,
No,
obviously.
definitely not. So you're on a wait. So what's your name?
We lost your internet. Couldn't hear anything. We got a super chat here from Ray. €2. Guys, I just in from 50th birthday photo en route. Okay, 50th
Is
birthday.
that his 50th birthday?
Is he 50th birthday? Really?
Is that your 50th birthday? Hi, roommate. Hi, roommate.
Hey, roommate. Shout out to roommate. Hey, roommate, you need to start eating frozen pineapple before going to sleep.
She doesn't have any belly fat.
She was complaining she's fat yesterday. What you eating? Enjoying the shirt? Like, I got her this shirt. She doesn't like the color. Says it's green. She only likes black or white. Hey, by the way, no fault. You cut out. We couldn't hear what you were trying to say.
All right, I'm back. No, I was asking, what's his name? The guy with the white hat.
Sean.
He's on a 3-day?
Yeah, this is my 3rd day, yeah.
3rd day.
Oh, he froze again.
I guess everyone, I don't know, they're spinning on the,
Yeah,
have no service
no
either.
fault. It's my 3rd day.
Maybe it's
I'm
me.
on day 3.
I think he lost the internet.
Oh, no.
Okay, when he comes back, well, send us the picture, Ray. We'll pull it up on the stream, and we're also waiting for a picture from the Quadruple D of his new fish. He's got a new fish unboxing, guys. We need to get this unboxing underway because Sean has got to dip out. We
No,
need 2 more
no, don't do
upvotes.
it because of me. Do it when the timing is right.
I think the timing is
I'll stop-
perfect. We'll
I'll stick with
unbox
it.
the watch
Do it when
and
the
then get the
timing is right.
wine. How about
We
this?
don't want to rush it. I don't want to rush
Don't wanna-
Michael's unboxing. We have,
It's cool.
No, let's not rush it, man.
Brother, how many days are you fasting for?
I first wanted to do it for 3 days, but then Timmy yesterday sent me a video, and I'm gonna try to go for 5 days. Today's the 3rd day.
Okay. It's your first time doing it?
First time doing this, yeah.
Yeah, you should probably feel really good for sure right now, but
Yeah, this morning,
You said you-
this morning I wasn't feeling good at all.
yeah, that's basically, you're probably in autophagy right now.
Yeah.
You probably weren't until this morning when you woke up. Were you lightheaded? Felt like
Exactly. I thought
Yeah.
that sugar level was down, and I thought, I after took a shower, I'm like, I just had no energy, and when I went for a walk, I called Timmy. I'm like, man, this thing is not feeling good.
you're good now, though, right?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, 90%.
I think like No Fold is right. You were in autophagy and you switched over to ketosis now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Now that he's in ketosis, he's gonna be flying. You're gonna be feeling like you're on drugs, like you're on some kind of mega drugs. You're gonna have so much energy. You'll be flying, Sean. It's the best feeling ever. I can't wait to do it again. I can't wait. Take me to September 11th now.
As it is, I drive people crazy. Now with the extra energy, I'll be like, oh my god, I'm gonna be murdered.
Also, I don't really like to bring up like religion or politics, but like day 19, day 18 for me, like you feel so much more connected to, let's say, source. You feel so much more spiritual than you ever did because you're appreciating stuff that you had that you abused. Because I was playing poker one night and this guy looked at me. It was like 10:30 at night, big guy, and he's like, "Man, you want to get food? I'm starving." And I don't know why I said it because it was kind of disrespectful, but I was like, "What you're experiencing right now is not starvation; it's addiction." And the fucking guy, I don't think he ever been the same since.
Wow.
No, there's some
Yeah.
truth in that. There's definitely truth in that. Yeah.
Well, the less you eat, the more you live, the longer you live. Timmy, what was the reason why you wanted to do fasting?
I wanted to do it because, I'm entering this new kind of health phase, and I wanted to do it because I wanted to be able to kind of like what you said, addiction. I felt I was addicted to food, and I wanted to take the control back. I wanted to basically
Yeah.
say, "Hey, I'm the boss here. Whatever this hunger that I have, it's not gonna control me, and I'm gonna tell my body how much it needs to eat and when it needs to eat." And I did it for those reasons because
And
I
also,
felt I was addicted.
No fault. Also,
So-
Duke's Bar requires jackets, and Timmy wants to look good going
Yeah.
to Duke's next time wearing a blazer.
Well, that's kind of where it led me. So my stepfather passed away in 2022, and my sister Michelle came to Arizona because I was living in Scottsdale, and we went in the pool, and she took a picture of me in my bathing suit without me knowing. It didn't send it to me. I waited a month, and then she sent it to me, and she goes, "This is what you look like." I don't know if she's being nasty. I don't know. But I couldn't believe my own eyes. Like, I was like, holy shit, man, I'm fat.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
Well, you know
like,
what? We need that. No fault. Like I think, like this thing sometimes, this whole body positivity thing, it's not really working because I am really grateful for all kind of the haters, for all the people that trolled me, that I'm being fat and stuff like that, because that gave me the motivation. I was able to use it, channel that negative energy to give me motivation to push me to be able to change my lifestyle. If I was just living and everybody was telling me it's okay, you know, that Tim, that you're fat and you know you just whatever.
Well, you were addicted to Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
you know how many
And
streams I've watched where you've had Taco Bell like at like 3 in the morning?
it was terrible. I've never felt good after Taco Bell. But by the way, Kojak is
Where's
trolling
the
us right
salmon?
now.
Where's the salmon?
What is happening here?
What is that?
So, Mike, this. So just to
find a new roommate.
Roommate thinks I want to be sexy to find a new roommate.
Yeah.
Roommate, come back. No,
just
roommate, I don't love
just
you.
in case.
Tell her there's
Just in
only
case.
one roommate.
Maybe just in case other people in the chat are sort of like feeling guilty about not fasting and depriving themselves of substance, I decided to address the balance by bringing my little token of appreciation towards the stream. So, you know, I like to make sort of smoked salmon dishes, and this is one of the latest creations. So what I have done is I have made, these are sort of hard-boiled eggs that have been halved and shelled, and then covered in panko, breadcrumbs, and then deep fried, and sort of, you know, create a nice little bit of texture there. And what I did with the egg yolks is that I mixed it with some spices and some mayonnaise and some paprika and some smoked salmon is in here, and it's being pureed in a sort of mixer. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to pipe it into the shells. Hopefully it will work.
You know you're torturing me right now, Kojak.
Yeah,
right?
this is.
You're the opposite of
torture.
You're the opposite of coaching.
This is what Daniel Katz did to me, and I exploded on Daniel Katz.
You're
Okay.
If you guys remember Animal House.
What are we? What is this?
This
What
is.
the fuck is that?
Okay.
This is
So we
What
have
is
our
this?
Gourmet eggs. Wow.
these are deviled eggs.
Gourmet
These are deviled
deviled
eggs.
eggs.
And we're
So
going to.
I
We're
heard
going
you say.
to.
God,
So,
Jesus
Wow.
so we're
Christ,
going to put
Timmy,
some capers.
The hell is this?
Wow.
What
Timmy,
is that?
I heard you say something about energy, bro. You believe in energy and stuff like that?
I do.
So
Because
you believe in
we're
like
made of atoms that were on this earth when it formed, and we're still made of that same atoms. And when we die, our atoms from our body will go into other living or non-living organisms, and the cycle will continue until the sun burns out.
Tim, you're full of it.
So guys,
Who's
we have
talking about?
now.
capers.
I put capers on top of the deviled mixture, which is smoked salmon, egg yolks, and mayonnaise, and some mustard, and on top of bread panko fried
He's gonna put salmon,
egg whites,
smoked salmon.
and we're going to have some,
I knew it.
Oh my
Animal.
God.
because we can't see the salmon that's been pureed in the.
Timmy, I can't watch this.
I know.
This is
I know.
crazy.
Seriously. I mean,
Thank you,
Kojak.
Kojak,
That's
is that
okay.
all for you?
Son of a bitch.
Is this all for
And
you?
we're gonna dust it with a little bit of chopped up chives that I got from the
Jesus.
garden.
Timmy.
This guy should be
This
working
is
at a
insane.
restaurant. You should, Kojak. You need to open a 5-star restaurant.
No.
Kojak,
That means
look what I got today because of you.
Yeah. Well, that's great because I thought I was running out of salmon, but I'm glad to say that. So this is my little ode to smoked salmon dish for today.
Wow. Thank you for doing this just for Sean.
Yeah, just
Unbelievable.
there you go.
Unbelievable.
That should pair well with the wine that we're having.
Fuck
Tim,
yeah.
can you bring up Google real quick? I want to show you something.
Google. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Type in Taco Bell logo.
Taco Bell logo. Uh-huh.
Zoom into the first one.
The first one. Zoom
Yeah,
in.
what do you see? What do you see?
Okay, hold on a second. Let me
It's right, yeah, right there on the right hand side. You can see it right there. There you go.
full screen. On the right hand side, zoom in.
No, that image. What do you see?
Like a bell with a thing inside, with a ball inside.
It's a snake eye with a 6.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Also, if you believe in energies and you know there's 7 chakras of the body, right? You know 7 chakras. The lowest chakras are the red, which is your sexual, and the yellow. Have you noticed? Well, besides Taco Bell, pull up. Just type in fast food. Type in fast food restaurants, and in the image.
Fast food logos.
Yeah. Have you noticed? Look at them. They're all red and yellow.
Red. Yeah.
Oh,
Bloody.
look at this.
Because they're targeting
all
your lower
emotional.
vibrational self.
They're targeting our basic emotions, kind of
Yes.
levels on like
Your bo-
like basic
your-
emotions.
Yeah, your
Get us addicted.
lower frequency don't want
Mhm.
you to vibrate at a high frequency, so this is what they give you.
They
Is
don't
that
want
why I
you
go
thinking.
to Shell gas station to fill up my car all the time?
Maybe. Maybe. Shout out to Mr. G, by the way. Yeah, it's all on the emotional level. They target, they get you addicted. And I didn't know. That's why I did the fast, to break the addiction to like my feet would walk me to McDonald's by themselves, no fault. I had
Yeah.
no let's just get up and just start walking to McDonald's.
So true.
I had
So
no
true.
control. It was
But you just had
scary.
a flurry. Didn't you just have a big flurry?
It was just one, but I felt horrible after it, which is I'm great. I'm grateful that I had it because it doesn't taste the same, and I don't like. I came to realize I don't need it anymore. And by the way, I weighed myself in today. I lost another pound. I'm at 183.5.
How tall are you?
5'9".
All right, so you're about 20 pounds off, and you'll be in shape, in good shape.
I'm trying to get down to 150 at least, but
No, that's too low.
No, yeah, that's definitely for
Not for a
5'9". You'd probably be like 160, 162.
165 range.
I still got a lot of fat though. Like I could
You want to know
grab
the
all
test? You want to know how you know? Just
No.
go outside and just do a quick jog, slow jog, and when you feel your body where it's shaking, that's how you know. You'll feel your sides on your love handles. If you're shaking, it's no good. I think some guy yesterday on your stream said it perfectly. Nothing tastes better than skinny.
Yes, that was Double D. Exactly. He's got paper thin skin. I think he's got like 8% body fat.
Red Shovel, you all right?
Red Shovel also lost a lot of weight. He's like the inspiration for me. He was the first one to actually do it. Tell us, how does it taste to be skinny, Red?
Well, I'm not that skinny. I still have
Whoa, your audio is fucked. Hold on a second. Wait. Your audio is in the toilet. Hold on. What's going on? Hey, say something.
He's muted.
Red Shovel, come back. I think his internet is breaking down.
Damn.
He's muted.
Timmy, I'm gonna email you, bro. Let's do something for that. I'm gonna do the fast with you, but let's do some kind of stream where we set something up where also you need to get some flavored salt, bro. All of you, whoever's doing it, should buy some good flavored salt. It's nothing better.
Flavored salt, like pink salt, or are you talking
No.
garlic salt?
Go on Amazon, type in Relight.
Relight.
My girlfriend has a chocolate one. I swear to you, it tastes like Yoo-hoo, but it's just salt.
Relight.
Yeah.
There we go.
First of all, you're gonna eat those deviled eggs? Yeah, right there. I live on these, bro. I live on this. Every day I got
Well,
I recommend getting I can't zoom in, can I? I recommend getting like the pack right there, like the mixed variety pack, so you know which one you like before you buy like a bigger one. What is your PayPal? I'll give you the money for it. How much is it? 30, 40 bucks? Do you have an Amazon?
$35. Yeah, I have Amazon. Yeah, I'll
All
put
right,
my
hold on.
PayPal in the chat. Thank you.
Do you have a Zelle?
I do. Yeah, it's my
How do
phone
I-
number. But send me an email. I'll give you my phone number.
All right, hold on. Let me do it right now because I gotta go. But I want to do this for you before I go.
Okay. Okay. If you send me an email, I'll give you my phone number.
Hello. At
No,
Tim,
it's
right?
not. No, Zelle is gonna be different. It's my phone
No, I'm
number.
gonna email you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, email me. Okay, yeah.
Hello at Tim, right?
TimWright.com.
All right. Well, now you're gonna have my full name, so don't dox me.
No, I don't dox people. But even if it came out, that's just fear mongering that people use in the community. You're a cool dude, but obviously, yeah, I always keep people's privacy.
All right, I just sent it, so let me know. I probably got like 5 minutes before I got to head into where I'm going. I was
Okay.
trying to get these. You need these before you go on vacation. This is
Oh,
like
let's see.
some brand new
You got
socks,
the
man.
nice socks. Yeah, the no
Yeah.
show. Yeah, no show. Let's show us that Submariner again. I love the Submariner. Look at that.
No date sub. I love it. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's the
Yeah,
best.
Nice.
everyone's like, why didn't you get the date? But why? Look at this fucking thing. It's like,
that's the better one.
Beautiful.
That's the best one.
Yeah, no date.
No
is
dates,
it
no
true or not true? I think you were saying this, Tim, that they're like 6-to-1 ratio, or no?
There's
Totally right.
3-to-1.
3-to-1.
It's on the pre-ceramic one. It's 6-to-1. On the modern versions, 3-to-1.
What does that? What do you mean? 3 no dates to 1 date, or the other way around?
Yeah. So every 3 dates that are made, one of these are made. So they're rarer, which
Oh.
not
Yeah.
I don't really care because it's a keeper. It's not going to be sold, but
And it's less expensive. And it's a nicer watch.
Well,
in my opinion.
it's nice.
it goes with everything. It's basically like ever since I got it, I'm like, what else do I need? I mean, I know I want a Pepsi, I want this, I want that, but what else do you really need? I mean,
Among all the subs that are out there, the different variations, colors, and all that, that is one special sub because it's the only one without a date.
You sure you sent it to the right email? It's like this: hello@timwright.com.
yeah, let me check. Hold on. Messages sent.
Shout out to George Vargas. He says, "Fuck this diet crap. Go straight to Ozempic." The reason
WRITE, right?
WRITE. Yeah, Tim.
Yeah.
Right. hello@timwright.com.
Yeah, I sent it. Check
Okay.
your spam or something.
Oh, okay. I'll check the spam. Maybe
My name, my email starts with it's my name, Frank.
Oh yeah, I got it. Okay. So my bad. Okay, here I'll send you my number.
I'm gonna try one of these.
Yeah, I'm
double
saying,
dates.
can you eat a fucking egg already?
I'm gonna give it a go.
I can't watch
Holy
this.
shit! I
Kojak.
mean, they
You're
look
a
like.
bad influence. Kojak, you're a bad influence. I can't watch this.
Oh man.
Well, I'm not gonna eat on screen. Don't worry. I'm not Daniel Katz.
Resisted, Sean.
Thank you
Daniel
for
Katz did this to me when I
But-
was at my weakest.
Timmy, but I bet you Kojak's gonna give us some sound effects instead. They're
Yeah.
gonna be bad.
Do you know what it tastes? Do you know what tastes better than skinny? These.
The deviled eggs.
I know you. I told you he's a troublemaker.
Oh man.
I spent an hour and a half making this shit for tonight's show. That's why I was running late.
That's amazing.
How's it
Yeah.
taste?
They
course it tastes
taste
great.
decadent.
Why do you even
Decadent,
ask?
delicious.
Wait, what? Are you pouring salt on the wound? Come on, man.
That looks
I'm
great.
making you guys want to crave
Jesus
more. That's
Christ.
why. How is it, Kojak? Does it taste wonderful?
I mean, you got lovely texture on the egg white because of the
Jesus Christ.
panko breadcrumbs. And you got that lovely devil sort of curried flavor with sriracha,
La 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 la
paprika.
la la la
It's
la la.
going to be
I'm not
excellent
hearing
pairing
what
with the
you're
Albariño today.
Exactly.
Unbelievable.
And I thought I'd stay away from carbs today, so just going with a little bit of panko breadcrumbs. But,
Ray, thank you so much for the €2 super chat. Photos and video of the islanders avoiding tourists sent. Thank you so much. I'm gonna pull it up soon. No Fold, thank you so much for the $40 donation.
It's for the salt.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it right now. I'm ordering variety pack. That's the last one, by the way.
All
There
right.
you go.
Tim, I got another 40 for you when I see it in your hand.
Okay, you got it.
That's cool.
I'm ordering it right now. Thank you so
That's
much. I
cool.
really appreciate the support.
All right, my girl. Look at my girlfriend. Look at my girlfriend coming in. Say, I gotta go.
Okay, go before she kills you, man.
All right, we got 63 likes.
Let's do this. Also, shout out to
me up.
Travis, $10 super chat. Cheers, Tim and panel and everyone in the chat. Happy Sunday.
Travis,
Cheers,
great
Travis.
photos
Sunday,
of you and the missus, Travis. That was a great gathering at the PCA, Porsche Club America. That was pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Shout out to Travis. Hey, if you want to join us on the stream,
Hopefully he'll join us when you're here.
Come on.
He's a great guy.
the link is pinned.
Also, he has a no date sub. You see that?
Yes, he does. He does have a no date sub. No date sub is the one to get. Here we go. Okay, I'm just ordering this thing. It's gonna come September 10th. Okay, so it's a little bit late. Wait, no, September 10th is exactly when I need it. Okay, confirm subscription.
Because you're coming on the 19th, right?
Yeah, and I'm starting the fast on September 10th probably. That's when it comes in. It's going to be just in time for the fast because this is salt with of different flavors to help with the hydration. It's got 0 calories in there. Yep, it's just salt, electrolytes, real salt plus electrolytes. Boom, that's it. I ordered it. Thank you so much. No Fold. And Joe 90, £5 super chat. Tim just bought my new Tag Monaco, which is edition of 1,000 pieces. Celebrates the 5,000 new Monaco release since January this year. Whoa, Tag Monaco! Congratulations. I think Kojak is a fan of Monacos.
Kojak's gonna have 2 more of those just because of that to celebrate.
I wonder what happened to Red Shovel. Would love to have Red Shovel on the stream for this unboxing.
Mayday, Red Shovel.
Yeah. Before we do it, any guesses, guys? Let's take some guesses. And after the unboxing, I'm going to show Ray
Joe 90
pictures.
I don't think Joe 90 is necessarily being serious.
Oh, right, of course. It's a joke. It's a joke. He's trolling Kojak.
There haven't been 5,000 new Monaco releases since January this year. There've been 10,000. There've been 10,000.
It's that British humor.
Oh man, I'm an idiot.
So I'm gonna guess it's a long shot because I know they're not available, but if not today, it's gonna be down the road sometime for Michael. One of these days, he's gonna have a gold Gigi Lecoultre Reverso with the mesh bracelet.
I'm keeping an eye. I'm watching the market to see if anything's available yet.
Yeah.
Nothing yet.
Because I think that's the sweet spot for you, isn't it?
It's definitely one of my favorite brands is Jaeger LeCoultre. Actually, I called the boutique in California because we don't have one here in Arizona, and I asked them about that piece with the Milanese bracelet.
Yeah.
And he said that I would have to put 25% down.
Yeah, they told me
it's
the
not
same
guaranteed.
thing. Yeah.
And it's not guaranteed that I'm going to get it either. So that's kind of, I said, well, then if I'm not going to be guaranteed, then it's kind of pointless for me to give you a deposit.
They told me, well, they didn't tell me something. They told me 25%, and they said, but they didn't say that's not a guarantee. They says 25%, deposit. That's interesting. Why would they?
Yeah, they said, I think I'd have to wait. I don't know. That's what
weird.
they said to me. He said to me that it wasn't guaranteed, and at the same time, he said it would take at least a minimum of 6 months minimum.
That sounds like an event. Give us the money so we can earn interest on it, but we're not guaranteeing you if you got.
Yeah, I just don't.
At least they're up.
I just didn't like that. Yeah, I just didn't like that. I mean, when I contacted Omega to get the Speedmaster white dial, they said within 2 weeks I should get it, and I gave them a 25% deposit then, and I got it within 2 weeks, which is which is more than fair. But to wait at least 6 months and not even guaranteeing it, that's
What happens to your deposit? Did the gentleman say, because you're giving them the deposit?
They'll refund me the deposit.
They have to give it back to you, but the
They have
fact that
to.
I mean that's a very large deposit. I mean,
Yeah.
here, I'll be honest with you, they're making car dealerships look really good right now.
Yeah.
Seriously. I mean, they're really going down deep into the scumbag area, I think, with these tactics that they're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, shame on them. And this is not the first time. IWC is the same way. They ask for you to put the money up front. Now here, IWC in the 90s, if you wanted their grand complication, which back then was 150 grand, they were asking like 50 or 55,000 up front, but they would make it for you. They would say, okay, this is what we need, but this is how long it's going to take to make it. So you pay us the money, and you're going to get it. I think it was like a year and sometime. But this is how long it's going to take to make it. It was guaranteed. But to say give me 25% and it's not even a guarantee, then why the fuck do you need my money?
Yeah. That would give me a room for pause right there. I would back out of that. I'd back out of that.
I mean, seriously, I mean, they're taking the watch buyers for suckers. I'll be honest with you. This is insulting the collectors, in my opinion. And
where was this dealer from? Where was this AD from?
LeCoultre is going that way because there've never been a hype piece, and finally they have a piece that you can call semi-hype, and they're going this route. It tells you how scummy their leadership is. I mean, this is really stupid.
So it was the JJ LeCoultre in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, the one I went to.
Really?
I talked to the same people over there, but that's really scummy. I mean, okay, it's only 25%, but then to tell me that this doesn't guarantee, then go screw yourself.
Yeah, exactly. That's what kind
of
not
the
put me
person
off.
that told you this, but the company that has this policy. I mean, that's stupid.
Yeah, it is ridiculous.
I mean, not that Jaeger LeCoultre can really do anything, but that's kind of something that Jaeger LeCoultre corporate may want to know what they're doing, because that's not right.
That's not right at all. I mean, it's wrong, Sid, in so many levels. It's not right at all. Mm-hmm. First of all, the dollar amount that they're asking is high. If you want to see somebody's committed, ask him for $2,000, $3,000, $5,000, freaking $10,000 you want?
Yeah.
I mean,
and you don't guarantee the watch.
And then say, hey, give me this, but it's not guaranteed. What have they done to the brand? What kind of how is it impacting the brand? If you go out there and you say, whoever is listening right now, I don't think there's going to be anybody that can make a justification of why they would get 25% and not guarantee you that you're going to get a watch. At least tell me it's going to be in 2 years. At least that's a guarantee. But if you tell me there's no guarantee, then why am I giving you 25%?
Right.
Am I slave to that design?
Yeah,
Somebody
first
take
thing I
the
would think
brand.
of personally is if somebody, if I cough up 10 grand or more to somebody, the problem is then they can, not, I don't want to say pressure you, but they have your money.
Yeah.
Then what are you going to do? You're going to take them to court to try to get your money back? Because now they have your money, but and you don't have the watch.
Well,
And
the
they can
thing
make
is,
You know?
money
the thing is,
on that.
you have to sign an agreement with them saying that they're going to reimburse you the money if there's any issues with getting the product. I mean, that's what I did with when I was buying a Corvette. They required a $3,000 deposit.
But the thing is, if they just take that money and put it in the bank for 6 months, that's 1%. They're making money
Yep, on
just
your
sitting
money.
on that money. They don't
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
just having
That's
that
illegal,
money in
by
the
the
bank.
way. That's against federal law for them to do that, by the way.
What-
It's actually against federal law for them to do that. I mean, they'll do it, but it's
Yeah.
against the law for them to do that. And how many people will they do that to? How many customers do they say that to that call up?
Yeah, you get
Looking for a
50
watch.
customers at $10,000 a pop. That's half
Yep.
$1,000,000.
Yep.
All right, you
Yep.
put that $500,000 in a savings type of an account, waiting. Yeah, like there's literally an incentive for these brands to actually put customers on this type of a wait list where they take thousands, tens of thousands of dollars.
Yep.
They're stashing this money. They get percentage money rolling in, and then they deliver. They might have the watch. They just want your money for 6 months, so that they can make some percentages.
So the next question would be, if you are in their database and you collect, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 of their watches, would they still want the 25%? Now, and I would say probably not. But if they require that from those, if I'm a Jaeger-LeCoultre fan and I have several of their watches and they still want to ask 25%, that would be the last day I'm going to walk into a Jaeger-LeCoultre boutique. Okay.
So my question is this something, does Jaeger-LeCoultre know that they're doing this, or you think this is just this particular
No,
AD?
this is a boutique. This is not,
the
this is not an
boutique,
AD. Oh, is it an AD or is it a boutique?
It's a hot watch.
Oh,
They don't
so-
make a lot of them too.
So this is from Jaeger-LeCoultre then? This is a practice from Jaeger-LeCoultre?
boutique.
This is a boutique because they used to. They
All right.
actually, if you go to South Coast Plaza or if you go to Beverly Hills, especially at the old store the old location they were at, which was right by Cartier, they were like squished together with the rest of the with the rest of them. Who owns Jaeger-LeCoultre? Is it Richemont?
Yeah.
Richemont.
Yeah, because all the like you had the whatchamacallit, Roger Dubuis, you had the Cartier, and you had the in that same block you had them. Now they moved to Rodeo Drive actually, and they have a bigger spot. If you go to South Coast Plaza where Travis says he bought his, it's the same thing. It has to be a boutique because they're all Richemont brands.
I can't
If
believe that
it's
Jaeger-LeCoultre
doing
would do that.
that means it's been blessed by corporate.
Can't believe they're
Speaking of
doing that.
watches,
Yeah.
speaking of watches, what is everyone wearing tonight?
I already did my wrist check, but we can go around the panel here. Let's start with Mike Lewis, and then we'll going around. He's waiting for his brand.
He's
new
gonna
waiting to
unbox
put it on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! We saw earlier today. Sean's got the white Speedy, matching his other white clothing, and Sid or Steve.
I never answered your question, Sharon, last week. The dial on this watch, this Chrono Swiss is actually, it's CNC guilloche. It's not hand guilloche. This is CNC guilloche. But back in 2011, I think CNC was state of the art way back then, and now
it's not stamped.
No. This is CNC on this, but now they're using lasers now. Do you know that? They're using. Yeah, I'm not sure who's using it, but certain companies are actually using laser to do it. It's interesting.
What's CNC? I'm not familiar with that.
CNC. It's a computerized machine to guilloche the dial, so it's not hand guilloche. It's CNC.
Yeah.
It looks pretty good, but it's CNC.
Sid, you and I have yellow walls.
You guys are in the same house. Sean, did you check your house for some poltergeist there?
No, I think.
I think actually Kojak's got the same walls as well. It might have been Kojak that was haunting you this whole time.
Tim,
Yeah.
you know what's scarier than that? I'm actually in Sid's house in one of his rooms. He doesn't know.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
and,
can I unbox? Because my wrist feels naked.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, beautiful.
Very nice.
That loom. Look at that
Yeah.
loom.
Who's here?
Wow.
Are you wearing
Look
your
at that loom.
60th
You know where
anniversary?
the loom from? The energy
What's
from
that?
the loom comes from the salmon.
Yes. The radioactive
That was
salmon.
great.
That's a good looking watch.
Yeah.
60th anniversary.
That's a serious piece. By the way, speaking of engraving, I want to show you guys something before we'll do the unboxing next. I think you guys will. This is serious stuff that I saw, and I think you guys will enjoy it. It's regarding this new watch, CNC and laser engraving. Okay, so check this out. Louis Erard recently announced this Gray V main fully engraved case. Let me show you what we're talking about here. They're claiming, okay, that this is a fully hand engraved case. Like look at that,
Yeah.
right?
Hand engraved? That's hand engraved?
They're claiming this is hand engraved, okay?
That's amazing.
It looks incredible, right? Look
Yeah.
at the crown,
Even the crown.
the case, the bezel, between even
Very
the
nice.
lugs over here,
Very
right?
nice.
And you guys want to take a guess what they're asking for this?
125,000.
You would
50.
think, right?
50,000.
50,000.
25,000.
Put your guesses, guys, and put and everybody who's
gold?
joining us in the chat.
I'd say
Two and
between
a half.
4 and 5,000.
I reckon it's about 3.5 deviled eggs.
3.5 deviled eggs. It's what's left. So it's inside. We've got a SW movement Salida 262
Oh,
with
then that's
38
cheap.
hours of power reserve. 40,
I'm going down to 10,000 now.
10,000. Okay,
Oh, it's
it's
a
a
Solida, yeah.
5,450 Swiss francs.
That's all?
That's all. Yeah.
Wow.
Now, I thought the same thing. Like, whoa, this is incredible. Like, if this is hand engraved, and this is what it says here. Let me just yeah.
Wait a second. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If you're gonna if that's hand engraved, how many hours do you think they spent on it?
It says up to 50 hours to engrave by hand.
50 for an artisan to do that. How much do you think hourly wage for that artisan is going to be?
Wow,
I'm guessing at least $70 to $80 an hour.
Yeah, at least
So let's say
$15 an hour if it's the United
$50,000,
States.
$80 an hour, and you spend 50
grand.
hours. That's $4,000 right there.
Just for that, yeah.
There's something doesn't make sense there. I'm
Something doesn't make sense, right?
Well,
Exactly.
That doesn't make
Look,
sense.
Louis Erard watches
pencil
are
out.
inexpensive.
That doesn't pencil out.
The initial watch, the first one is probably hand engraved. The rest of them are probably stamped.
Exactly. And here's the deal. Can I ask you a question? I mean, it's a nice watch in general, even especially if it wasn't hand engraved. But if you're gonna hand grave one of these watches, that altogether is going to be 5,000. It's like you putting a Rolls-Royce grill on your Volkswagen Bug.
Yep. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's just,
You know
it's a
what I
gimmick.
mean?
It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick.
Yeah, it's just, but it looks gorgeous, I tell you. But if they actually put 50 hours and then they sell it for that price, it's a steal.
It's
It
a
goes
steal over
great
there. It's like
with
it's a lot of value,
Western shirt
supposedly,
and
for
boots.
not a
It
lot of
looks
money.
Great. But yeah, it can't be hand engraved. Come on.
This is what they're claiming, that according to the brand, each watch takes 50 hours to engrave, and there's going to be only 99 of these made.
So they're gonna lose money. Why would it doesn't make sense if they say 50 hours? Unless they got some guy in China doing this for $15 an hour, then that's a different story.
That's what I'm thinking, Sean. If they're actually engraved and they're doing it in Kuala Lumpur or
Then that's
Malaysia,
that would be possible.
That'd be cheap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
and if that's the
Oh, it
case.
only costs them
that's a
500.
deal. heck of a deal, and they're gonna make decent margin on it too.
Oh, they made it in Vietnam.
Yeah, there you go.
They're made in Vietnam.
Ah,
There
I
you
wouldn't
No,
doubt it.
that
I
makes
wouldn't
sense.
doubt it.
Yeah.
no. They don't say that it's made in. Let me pull this
Oh,
up
it's
for you guys.
definitely
second.
outsourced. It's
Yeah.
definitely outsourced somewhere, like Vietnam or Asia.
Yep. No question about it.
A
They'll
lot.
never reveal it. They'll never reveal where it's being done. But there's no question it's being done probably in Vietnam or probably.
Yeah, yeah. It's a good question. Like, how are they able to do it at this price?
It has to be cheap labor. It has to be dirt cheap labor.
Yeah, something is off. But check this out. I came across this video here. This is
By the way,
by an
Timmy,
engraver.
on top of that, that's if it's stainless steel. Do you know how hard it is to do that?
Oh, it's extraordinarily
It's-
difficult task. So this is experimental technique on Instagram. He's a professional engraver. So he this is what he gave his thoughts. So watch this, guys. Oops.
Piece called Graver Maine, or hand engraved, and they did it at a kind of shockingly low price point, and they have advertised that every metal surface has been hand engraved, not with the use of lasers, but entirely by hand with the same tools used centuries ago. But I can tell you, as somebody who does deep hand engraving and carving, that this work actually looks extremely similar to something I've seen before.
The RR Cellini laser marker is a high-precision,
Oh, there you go. Laser.
high-definition, three-dimensional markings.
Yeah.
Ah,
Special technology developed for the RR Cellini allows for the gradual removal of extremely thin layers of material.
Oh shit.
Thanks to the specially developed proprietary software and the simple and user-friendly interface, the RR Cellini allows even less experienced operators to perform marking in just a few clicks.
Yep.
yeah, that's
Laser.
RR Cellini.
yeah, that's
Make
the
the mark.
difference between a hand.
Even though Louis Erard claims to
Sean?
That's the difference between a real guilloche versus a stamped or anything
Or
else.
CNC.
Hey, guys, I
Same
have
thing.
to-
CNC. It's
I have to go. I'm sorry. I'll try to watch the unboxing later on, but I have to go.
Okay, Sean, thank
Thanks,
you so
Sean. Good to
much
see you.
for joining us.
Louis-
Good seeing
Really
you, Sean.
appreciate you
Take care,
having you
take care.
on.
Take care, guys. Okay,
Be safe
Thank you,
out
Sean.
there.
Take care.
Don't eat. You got this, man. This guy is pretty cool engraver. Let's see. Oh, he met Philip Dufour. Let's see what they're looking at. Oh,
My name is JD Early, and I'm a graduate gemologist.
oh, he's a gemologist. Okay. Anyways, guys, let's do the unboxing. Or can we get a few more guesses? Right. This is. I got a few more guesses. Is this a dress, sports, or tool watch?
It's more of a dress watch.
It's a dress watch. Nice. Okay. And can we get like a complication? Can we narrow down the complication? What type of a complication we're working with here?
If I have to, do I have to give you if it's a complication or not?
No, you don't have to.
Well, knowing Mike doesn't like to get things which are common gardening.
Yeah.
He likes to get unusual timepieces.
Yeah, you don't have to be like, if this is a one of a kind kind of complication, then you could just say, oh, it's just one of a kind. You don't have to give us exactly. But like if, let's say, if it's beyond just hours and minutes, right, and seconds, right? If it's like a date or it's a chronograph, moon phase, that will help us out.
Nothing major complicated at all.
Is it made in Germany?
No.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Swiss then.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay.
Is it from one of the major brands like Rolex, Omega, Patek, or is it an independent?
Yes, it's from one of the majors.
Major, big heavy hitters. Okay.
I don't know what he would want really. I mean, I don't think it's Rolex.
Or it could be
He's
the
already bought.
Pepsi that he wanted.
Yeah, I wish.
Why not? I think you're gonna get it. To be honest, now that you
I
had a
think I'm not.
conversation with the guys there, you explained to them, why you want one.
I don't think it's gonna be Rolex, and I don't think he's already bought a couple of Amigas. He just bought another Amiga, the Snoopy.
Snoopy was nice.
So I don't know what from their lineup he would be interested in getting. And he said more dressed like watch. So I'm sort of leaning towards another Breguet, perhaps. But he's already got a Breguet. Does he need another Breguet? Is it
Does it have
a blank? Maybe a blank pan.
Not a Cartier.
It's got.
No,
it's
it's not
got
a Cartier.
Cartiers. It's got Cartiers already. I don't think I've seen him wear the blank pan. But
Can
I'm
you
not
help
sure.
us with the case material? Is it steel, gold, titanium, ceramic, or something more exotic?
If I kind of tell you what the case material is, it kind of helps give it away.
Oh,
I
yeah?
can't-
Okay.
So I can't tell you. So that's the hint.
Okay. There you go. It's some
Gerald,
special material.
Is it a ceramic Hublot or Gerard Perregaux?
No, it's not ceramic.
The real.
Not ceramic. It's a
What
metal.
about the dial color? Can you give us like a idea of what kind of dial color we're talking about? Some kind of-
Silver.
a silver. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I can give you the
Okay.
dial.
Hey, my watch channel says Mike Lewis is out of control. It's Cartier. Maybe.
I don't know.
Cartier is known for their silver.
Mike is out of control because
What it is, I'll give you a hint. It's something kind of different dial-wise. It's something that I don't have in my collection, I could say.
It's got skeletonized.
And it's not skeletonized, no.
No, but you've already got a Cartier skeletonized watch. Is it a transparent dial? No, you said it was silver.
It's not.
Silver.
And it's not Vacheron.
Yeah.
Not a Vacheron.
Though I was looking at Vacheron, I was looking at the Patrimony, to be honest with you.
JLC Master Moonface could be.
No.
Material. Think about materials. Oh, is it a Lange?
No, it's not German.
No German.
No, not German. Okay. It's obviously a Venti. What about, is it a strap or a bracelet watch?
It's a leather strap.
That's in a leather strap. Thank you.
It's a Moser.
Nope.
Oh, that's a good one. Moser is a great brand. It could be a Breguet. Breguet is.
I did say, but he's got a Breguet. But that doesn't stop him getting another one.
I've only got one Breguet, so it could be a Breguet.
Could be a blank palm, Breguet or a blank palm.
I'm not a fan of blank palm.
Not a fan.
Okay.
Blank palm, they do a lot of funky materials. Oh shit! This is crazy. Look at this. European watch company has the blank palm with the no rad, and it's up to 30,000 now. What the fuck?
Wow! Out of their mind.
That's insane. That was 25 a couple of months ago. What is going on?
I've noticed there's an uptick in prices lately in the used market.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because of the tariffs. I think I'm going to go with my original suggestion of a Breguet, a dress watch from Breguet.
A nice.
Okay. What about you, Sid? What do you think?
Did Mike say there was something unusual, the material with the case? Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, case material is unusual.
Is it what?
A Tudor?
No, not a Tudor.
Oh, is it a Chopard? Chopard has a lot of fun.
No,
I can't think of what it would be.
I've got some more questions. Can you tell us what the price point Give me a
Got two
price
more.
point. Is it under 5, mid tier, between 5 and 20, or is it high horology above
What does it
20,000?
retail for?
Yeah.
Is that what you want to know?
Yeah, retail
Yeah.
price, not yeah.
It retails above 10 grand.
Okay. It's somewhere in that mid price point, above 10 grand.
I'll
Oh,
give
it
you,
could
I'll
be
give you a little bit more of a help. Between
L'Oreal.
10 and
Is it?
15.
Is it
10 and
tantalum?
15. Oh, it's a Laureato.
No, I said
Gerard
the L'Oreal
Perregaux,
already.
black ceramic or something like that.
I already
Um,
said that, Tim. So
Okay,
like, it's
sorry.
not that.
It's not that.
But is it?
Zenith?
It's not good.
Is it what?
Oh,
Zenith?
Yeah.
I didn't
good
catch what you said.
No.
titanium.
No,
let's
it's not.
here.
It's not titanium. No.
Got some good Parmesan.
Parmigiani Fleurier?
Parmigiani Fleurier. Between 10.
Remember.
That's
it's
the
not-
Rolex price point.
Remember, what's that? Yeah, Parmigiani. I think a little bit more, aren't they?
Yeah. Retail, because you're saying retail.
Plus the 20. Yeah.
What else is in there? The IWCs are in there. There's some funky ones.
All right.
Well, he said not titanium, so it's not the Ingenue. And he's already ruled out the Laureato.
A Damascus
what was
steel.
No.
Ooh.
Damascus.
Okay, look, I think we gave it a try. This is something very
You
different.
gave up? You guys give
Yeah.
up? You're not gonna get
Is
it.
it a tungsten? Is it an Omega Constellation with a tungsten carbide bezel?
So you think it's an Omega? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm just trying to think exotic materials.
You said it was Breguet earlier. Didn't you say you Breguet?
Yes, but they don't do
Change
exotic
your mind?
materials. I'm going to stick with Breguet. No, I don't know. You said exotic materials, Mike. That's the issue. I still don't
White
know what the hell it
box.
is.
White box.
White box.
What is that? Could be.
What?
That's an Omega,
that's
I
a-
think.
that's
White box,
Omega.
the white outer. Oh, wait. That kind of a white box on the inside?
Interesting.
Let's see,
What's
what
the one
could-
with the tongue? What's the one with the bezel? The serrated bezel on in the Omega lineup. It's not the Constellation. It's the other one. It's the Paipan sort of dial. Is it called the Constellation?
That,
When I lift the lid, you're gonna get it. So watch
Okay.
and get ready.
Okay.
it's a ceramic Zenith, white
That's the
ceramic.
big screen. Big screen.
Diamond-tide,
Big
Go
screen.
big screen.
diamond-tide,
Yeah.
white
You're
ceramic.
gonna get it when it is.
Oh, shit. That's the Paris Olympics.
Oh, it's an
Omega.
Omega.
Yeah.
then.
The Paris
It is the Paris.
Olympics.
So it's the Seamaster Olympics, the Paris Olympics one.
What?
No,
That is-
no! Don't show it! Don't show it! I know what it is.
What is it?
It's the CK859 Paris edition with the gold case, the bronze gold case, the
Yeah.
silver,
That's it. You got
and
it.
the gold
You
hands.
finally got it. Yeah.
There you go.
What?
There you go.
Whoa.
That's beautiful.
Holy shit.
That's beautiful. Congratulations, Mike.
Thank you.
That's beautiful. Yes,
Dude,
that is
very
beautiful.
different.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'll be back
that's,
in a
why,
second.
that's why I got
Look
it
at
because
that.
it was something different in my collection.
Wow. For
And I-
Paris Olympics. And on the back, that's the medal that the Olympic winners got.
Yeah, that's the actual medal. Yeah, that they would wear around their neck. And
Holy
the-
shit.
The nice thing about it has a combination of bronze, silver, and gold in the actual completion of the casing. So you got about, I believe it's like 37.5 Sedna gold in there, 50% bronze, and the rest is in silver. So it's a combination of 3 different metals. And the actual hands are made with 18 karat Sedna gold, and then it's coated with PVD bronze gold coating to match the casing.
That's a beautiful watch, Mike. That really is beautiful.
Move the box aside and get it closer to us. Sorry, we need to see this really up close.
The cool thing about it too, it has a good power reserve, 72 hours.
Yeah, so it's twin barrel movement.
Yeah.
Is that a watch that they currently produce? Do they currently manufacture that watch, Mike, or no? Do they make that?
They're still making it. They're still making it. This is a 2025, the actual date. It's actually not brand new. This is I'm the second owner. The guy bought it about 4 months ago, believe it or not. Yeah, he's got the original 859.
Nice. Look at that. The blue hands.
Yeah.
The original CK859 was the one launched 2 years prior to that in the Olympics. I think it was the Winter Olympics. Then they came out with the steel CK859. And then last year, well, for the Paris Olympics, they came up with the version that you bought. Now, I have to admit, me and Mike had been speaking about this watch a few weeks ago. So that's why I knew that it was. So that's why I knew specifically what it was.
It could be that,
and everything clicked because he was talking about different strange materials.
Strange materials, right? If he said that it was a bronze mixed with gold, we would have immediately, Kojak would have immediately connected it.
But what I like what they did is, in comparison to yours, Kojak, is I like what they did with the actual dial with the Clos de Paris. It's stamped. It's actually stamped Clos de Paris guilloche.
Oh, real? So the dial's got the Clos de Paris. Okay, I'll pull it up. I'll get it on the computer.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful, beautiful watch. It's really beautiful.
It does sort of have that Breguet sort of Clos de Paris sort of style to the dial, hasn't it?
Yeah.
The out track. But I know that my watch has one thing that yours does not have, Mike.
What is that? The open case back move.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
It's kind of like it's a give and take, right? The open case back movement. It's cool to see it. But man, Mike,
congratulations, Mike.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Well, you know why I liked it too, because
look at that.
Paris is Paris is one of my favorite cities, and it made it so unique with that, and also with it being involved with the Olympics, and the Olympics is the biggest sporting event in human history. So so it's got all these different stories connected to this watch. So that's what kind of made it cool. But I love the look of it, and I think it's dressy at the same time. It's just really comfortable, and it's only actually 11.7 millimeters thick, so it's not that. So it's not bad.
Let's see it on the wrist there, Mike. By the way, Travis, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. He says very nice. Congratulations, Mike. Really appreciate that super chat. By the way, guys, we're 10 out of 15 super chats away from hitting our goal. We got 10 minutes to go. If we can hit this goal, it's any super chat counts. So I really appreciate you guys supporting and making these shows possible for me to do with you guys. So here, check this out. I've got the close-up rose gold Clos de Paris on the dial. So that's the difference, right? The dial on this one, it's got more complex, whereas the Kojak's other version, it has like flat dial but open case back.
It's a silver dial.
Silver dial.
Yeah. They both are silver.
They're both silver,
Silver dial, yeah.
But this one's got the Paris 2024 Olympics. Same movement in it, but it's kind of, because this is a gold watch, you're getting more gold. It is a 9K gold, but it's like it's that bronze. Does it feel heavier? Does it feel like gold, or is it like half the weight of the gold? How heavy is it compared to?
I would say about half the weight. It's the nice thing about it. It's not so heavy at all, and plus it's with the leather strap. But I think the combination of the dark brown leather strap with the bronze gold, I think, is a nice combination.
Yeah, it's sporty yet cool. It's perfect watch to wear with the jeans, right, and boots. Get nice belt.
Yeah. It's like a flexible watch to wear. You can wear it with jeans, or you can wear it with a. I mean, you could dress up and wear this because it's kind of has a dressy look to it.
It's very classy, very, very classy watch. Very nice.
Thank you.
Double D says beautiful. Mike, well done. Also, Mr. G says congratulations, beautiful watch.
Thank you.
And Enrique, there we go. We got the wrist shot for you, Enrique, and the second ownership, which means you probably got it for heck of a price.
I got it for a good price, yeah. And the nice thing too, when I was looking at the watch in detail, the actual strap had a little tear on it. So I asked, what's that?
Like a scratch, or what do you mean tear?
No, it was a little rip. It had a little rip. I don't know what the previous owner did. I only had it for 4 months, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So I asked them if they could replace the leather strap, and they did. They replaced it for me. So I'm the first one to wear this with this leather strap.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, so
What is quite bizarre about this watch, because it harks back to the late 1930s, the original CK859. It's the same size as it was back in the 30s. It's a 39 mil watch, and to think in the 1930s people were wearing that sort of large size of watch.
Yeah.
When most people were wearing 32, 34, 35 mil. This was a giant of a watch, massive watch by comparison.
Back then, yeah.
And remember, Tim, at the London Watch Week, one of the stalls at the thing had the original CK859 from 1937 or 39. It was.
Yeah.
And I brought mine down to do sort of an A/B comparison. So I think we took some.
I think I have a photo. Yeah, you want me to?
Yeah, I'll send you a photo.
That's what attracted me to it too, Kojak. It kind of had like vintage look to it.
Yeah.
Wristwatch Holic, thank you so much for being a member for 39 months. Really appreciate it. He says, congrats, Mike. Tim, can you pull up the Milano edition? What's the Milano edition? I can't find it. Send me the link, Watchaholic. I can't find it. I Googled it. It's not coming up. And my watch channel, thank you so much for the $5. Stunner Mike, wear it well.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. My watch channel, guys, we're 11 out of 15. 6 minutes to go. I don't think we'll be able to crush this this goal, but hey, we tried. I really appreciate everybody who's joining. Hit the upvote button for...
This is the original price.
For Mike. Let's see here. The original price was $12,000.
It's now actually $12,600. They raised it. Thank you, Russell.
You got it, and you pre-tariff. This is going to be a really, really good good piece. Hey, we got Daniel Katz joined. Daniel, you're just in time. Mike Lewis just unboxed his latest watch. He got the Paris Olympics. Paris is the city that we were in.
Okay.
That's where you used my toothbrush.
Yes.
As if it was your own.
Okay. Yes. Well, leaving that aside, congratulations on your piece.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel.
It was and I'm very impressed with Kojak's guess. It could have been a $300,000 question, and he would have got it right. I'm very impressed. Kojak, I gave you a compliment. Okay, right there.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm just sitting down. I'm glad I am. By the way, I think Ray Ray's getting a little bit agitated in the chat. Yeah. Tim. He's sent some pictures and videos to.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up after the unboxing. We're coming up.
I'm just reminding you.
Ray, hang in there with us. We've got it coming up. It's just we're doing the unboxing, and after the unboxing, we're gonna do the Ray. I already said after the unboxing, we'll take a look at the Ray. We still got plenty show to go. I know it's late on the other side. Hey, we got a super chat from Woody in New Jersey. with 5 minutes to go, will we be able to get 3 more super chats? Who knows? Congratulations, Mike. Well done. Thank you so much, Woody. Oh, okay, here we go. I got it. That's the one he was talking about. Thank you, Watchaholic. There you go. That's the one. 37 mil moonshine gold on alligator. Ooh. Oh, Milano. You see on the back, it's got the different one. The Milano. Oh,
the 26. Yeah, upcoming. Yeah, the upcoming. The Winter Olympics. It's the winter.
Oh, the winter one. Okay.
Wow. What do you think, Daniel?
I like it very much.
Yes.
Why are you standing? What's going on? Why is Daniel standing?
I'm sitting cross-legged.
Oh, okay. Cool. I was like, what is happening?
Cross-legged because whenever I sit down on a chair, sometimes it messes me up digestion-wise. So it props me up when I'm sitting cross-legged on a bolster. So that's what I'm trying to do today.
Very cool. Very meditative. I like it.
Yeah, meditation on the rights of Tim Wright. Where I'm sitting on the bolster and not that.
It was my recommendation for Daniel to use different seating position. Hey, we got a super chat from Kojak. 2 pounds. Where's my apology? I told you, man. I have your apology in the envelope. Give me your address, man. Look, I'll show you. It's right here. Look, I'll put it back inside. Give me your address. I'm shipping to you tomorrow. I've got international shipping stamps. Let me get your address, man. Also, we got a super chat from R2K007. $5. We got 3 minutes to go and 1 super chat away from hitting the goal. Who's going to do it? Who will complete and help us hit this goal? I need to pay for the wine. Let me go get my wine bottle. We're going to get our wine on. Everybody has been waiting forever. I want to open wine. And I want to show you these pictures that Ray sent me. This shit is going to blow your minds, guys. Okay? Okay, let me go get it. By the way, Daniel, you can use the tripod that I sent you. And you can set the camera there. The phone. Are you on the phone or on the iPad?
I'm on the iPad.
Oh, you could use your phone.
Okay, maybe, but let me just.
Okay. We'll get a tripod for the iPad. Okay. Let me go get my wine. Okay. I'm thirsty here. I want to celebrate this victory, Olympics victory. We got 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go for the last super chat of the night. Who's gonna do it?
Wow. Who's playing host for now? Am I playing host?
No, God no. So Daniel, I don't know. Did you see earlier on that I'd upped my smoked salmon game?
Yes, I did. I saw it.
You did.
Very impressive.
It looked very delicious.
I'm down to 4 now. So
I ate enough.
I have to promise to keep a couple for my lovely wife.
Right. Don't pass it over on the screen. Tomorrow. I ate too much already.
Oh, let me just pass one over to you.
No, I ate too
There you go.
I'm giving it back to you. I'm sorry because I had.
Oh, okay. Jeez. Okay. It's no pleasing.
I do like smoked salmon, but it is what it is.
So, Daniel, how have you been doing, my friend?
I've been doing fairly well. I guess I have to apologize to Tim for the 6th time that I was absent-minded and was about to get some soup in the middle of his fast. So I'm apologizing to Tim for the 6th time that I absent-mindedly, not dismissively, but absent-mindedly, I went to get a soup or said, excuse me, I'm going to go for a soup in the middle of his fast. And it was wrong, and I apologize for it for the 6th
time. Why do you need to apologize for?
Because Tim brought it up again today.
Well, you should apologize for you. You should apologize for dropping cake on the floor in Harrods and allowing me to step in it.
But I did, didn't I? apologize. Well, I only apologized to you twice. Okay, a 3rd time.
So you apologize to Tim 6 times.
No more apologies. It's just a shtick. We're just doing a shtick.
I'm just saying.
Speaking of shtick, we have
speaking of
goal.
We reached the goal. Yeah. R2K007, $5. He said, send money now. Send money now. And my watch channel, $10 super chat. Go. Ole, ole, ole. Go. We hit the goal. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate the incredible support. All these super chats. Guys, I can't do the show without you. Really,
Let me
really,
get my glass.
really love you,
I'll get my glass.
guys. We got the wine that pays for the wine, pays for electricity, and all the nonsense. Woody, New Jersey, thank you so much for $2. Neat collection review from Mike. We need to see the whole collection. Is that possible?
One day I'll do that for you guys. I'll bring them all out.
Oh my God! You let me know. We can pre-schedule it. We'll build up the hype towards it, and we'll do like one-on-one, and then we'll get people join in. We'll have a lot of fun.
Okay.
And we've
Tim,
got.
I'm gonna hop off. I don't mean to be rude, gentlemen, but I'm not feeling very well. I haven't been for days, so I'm gonna hop off, and then you may not hear from me for a while, but I'll try to catch up with you guys. Drive my conference with the neurosurgeon on Wednesday, so I'll try to get in touch with everybody towards the end of the week.
Yeah, day at a time, Steve. Sid, day at a time.
Yeah.
Take care, man.
Sid,
Thank you.
just send a message. If you're watching the stream, just say hi in the chat. Maybe leave a comment after the live stream. Just keep us updated. We love to hear from you, and we'll talk to you soon. Okay.
Thank you, gentlemen. Have a great
Stay
night.
safe out there.
Thank you.
Take care, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Take care.
Thank you.
George Varghese, $5 super chat, just caught up. Congrats, Mike. Cheers to a great stream. Thank you so much, George.
Thank you.
I want to thank Mike for giving me permission to just pick anything from Spain. So I picked that one.
What'd you get?
Daniel, did I or did I not?
You did. I couldn't get it.
A list of every
Yes,
Amarone
I couldn't
wine
get it.
at your local liquor store.
You're right. And I tried a couple of stores that the effers didn't have it.
LCBO had those ones in stock.
The one over on Jarvis. Okay, wait a minute. The one on Jarvis, the one that was at the East End, I couldn't get there. That was a little bit out of the way for me. But I thank you for the attempt. And then Mike said, just get any one of them out of Spain.
Yeah, I told him. He did text me, Kojak, and I said, if it's difficult to get anything, just go ahead and just get any white from Spain. That's fine.
It wasn't disrespecting you or dismissing you, my friend. It was just that.
No, it's okay. It's just like, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
I don't have a
It's
good
fine.
record. That's right. I would have been fired from my ball team because I'm pitching at a very low average right now. So, okay. I get that part, though.
Daniel is a pitcher and I'm a catcher. Guys, I want to show you something before Ray takes a boat and kills me, okay?
Show us.
Let me show you guys something here. Check this out. Ray just recently celebrated his 50th birthday. This is how the locals over at the Aran Island celebrate away from the pesky tourists. Let's watch. Look at this. The locals. Hey, they're saying hello to the stream. Shout out to the Aran Island community. Look at these guys. Just partying there with the flame raging fire. They got a bonfire going. Ray saying hi to all the girls. Look at all the pretty Irish girls there. Got the boys. Look at this. I think that's what's his name? From Formula One. What's the actor from Formula One?
Brad Pitt.
That looks like Brad Pitt when he was younger. Right there.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt. And I think that's Danny next to him. Four-piece friend.
Oh, four-piece friend.
And they're having beer.
He's got a bit of a belly, as you see in that shirt. Go back to the shirt.
He's got a little bit of a belly, yeah. You think so? Well, no. Oh, yeah, a little bit of beer belly. Yeah, he's drinking beer. Makes sense.
Okay, all right.
This is what happens when you drink beer. If you drink wine, you never get the beer belly.
Oh, I see, yes.
We got the, I think that's the Oh, look at the trailer there in the back. There's a couple. Oh, it looks like a great party. Great people. You know,
So he's not all
enjoying
alone.
the.
There are people on that island.
There's a few.
That's
Yeah, there's
all
a
the
few.
people. That's literally all the
That's the
people.
population there.
That's the population of Aran Island. You just met everyone, Daniel.
All right. Okay.
Okay, that's the whole
Oh, I see
community.
it.
Okay, all the locals. No tourists allowed at this event. I've got one more little clip here for you. Thank you, Ray, by the way, for sending these. And thank you for your patience while we were going through the unboxings. Check this out. This is earlier. Look at this. This guy arrived on a donkey. That thing doesn't even have 1 horsepower, by the way. This is how the flexers on the Aran Island arrived. Not on Lamborghini, but they arrive on a donkey. Yes. How cool is that? Well, let me zoom in. This is unbelievable. Look at this. This guy arrived on a donkey. Yo. That's amazing. That's a smart donkey, by the way. That donkey, believe it or not, has more brain cells than I do. That's incredible. Incredible stuff there. Thank you so much, Ray, for sharing this
What a very
lovely video with us.
genuine, endearing kind of a celebration get together.
Yeah.
To share here.
Yeah. Happy birthday, brother. He says it's Woody Harrelson and Brad Pitt. Please.
Nice.
Exactly. Trying to be incognito. This is how the celebrities actually party, away from all the hustle and bustle. Okay, they get together at a remote location. They start a fire like this and just chill out, you know, and wear great watches doing it. Good stuff.
Yeah, it started fire and ends up being a forest fire.
Yeah, but there's no trees. The island. It's all rocks.
Okay.
It's all rock. It's a big rock. He calls it living on a rock.
Living on the rock. Ooh.
Yeah,
It's
out
so
there.
much meaning to it. Living on the rock.
Yeah, right.
It implies so many things, maybe. You know that when I was in Paros, Paros, Paros last summer, then I hear from the people that across was another island, just like a 2-minute ferry over, like it was really close, called the Antiparos, which is maybe a nickname, but that's where Tom Hanks has a house. Yeah, and then other people started from New York, those obnoxious ones from whatever the burbs of any city you want to choose, decided to build their homes right around Tom Hanks' home. Then all the real estate went up, according to the guy that drove us to the retreat.
I hope that Tom Hanks bought up all the land and was selling it to them.
I don't know the details.
That would have been a smart business move.
Well, I don't know about the details, but I think it was just that everything went up anyway. So just because, and they put swimming pools in them with chlorine, which was kind of ridiculous, according to friends of mine. Because
got the best
right by
sea
the
out
ocean.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And using up water the wrong. They hardly ever use the pool. They just for show. They want to show they got a swimming pool in the backyard of their, overpriced home now. A stucco home used to be somewhat affordable. And then Paros, and of course you've got Santorini, which is not too far away in the other islands, but I was in Paros. And I did not get to see Tom Hanks' home. No, I did not.
Unfortunate.
People tell me that if you bump into Tom Hanks, he's very, very cordial and friendly, like like Kojak, let's say.
Yeah. Shout out to Kojak. Hey, let's do the wine lesson. Let's maybe
Okay,
Mike,
you ready, boys?
if you're ready, let's tell us what you're drinking. And
Okay. Today we are focused on the Albariño grape out of northwest Spain. That's why I'm wearing my Spanish shirt, of course, promoting Spain. Okay, this is the lovely region of Spain in the northwest region, where the famous area in the Galicia region called Rías Baixas. If you want to learn how to say it, Baixas, this is how you say it. Rías Baixas. For that, this is the region. Rías Baixas. So right there you have the Atlantic Ocean. So nice, cool breeze comes through, and the grape, the Albariño grape, thrives in a cooler climate generally. It thrives on generally also sandy stone soil. And the nice thing about this, and a very unique thing about this particular grape, it can be grown in other regions around the world, but Spain, of course, is basically the motherland of the Albariño grape. We have also actually south of the Rías Baixas is Portugal that do grow the Albariño grape, but they call it Alvarinho, and in the Vinho Verde region. So you have Portugal right there on the border of Spain.
Oh, the Minho River.
Yeah, as you can see right there, there's Portugal and there's Spain, all of Spain right there.
I have the map here. I can pull it up full screen. There you guys can see it. So Rías Baixas, this is the region right here on the sea. And there's the Portugal, the border with Portugal. And that Minho River is what separates the two
Portugal
countries.
from Spain, right?
Yeah. Oh, I see. And this is native. This grape is native to this region.
Spain. Yes.
Wow.
It's native to Spain, and but Portugal also grows it. They call it Alvarinho, not Albariño.
Oh, okay.
Slight difference in spelling. Just a slight difference in spelling. But it's the same grape. It's the same grape.
Okay.
Yeah. The cool thing about it too, in the Rías Baixas area, vines are traditionally trained to grow right up. They're grown because of the reason why, because they have a large amount of rain coming down annually. So the granite post, as you can see, allows the breeze to go through the actual grapes, and because of the frequent showers of rain that comes down through this region. So this way, it allows the actual vines to not to be affected so much with the rain that normally it would get in this region.
Oh, it's a very different way of cultivating.
Cultivating, yeah, and allowing how the vines going to be actually grown in comparison to many other vines around the world.
Yeah, look at these stone pillars.
Yeah, all those pillars, yeah. So they're trained. What it is trellises. This is actual trellises supported by granite posts.
And why did they use granite posts? Is that just a kind of thing that they do, or?
It's just what it is. That way, it trains the actual vines to grow in the style that they want the vines, so they can actually basically aerate and allow the rain to basically dry off the actual vines off instead of being planted and staying in the ground in itself. Without it allows the breeze to go through those vines and allows the actual rain to dry a lot quicker that way also.
Okay. Interesting. A very different way. This how long can these vines grow for? Like, this is years and years, right?
They grow for years and years. They've got records where they go back. Some of them can go back up to about 300 years, that far back.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Hundreds of years.
Yeah, it's about up to. They say they've got records of about 300 years. Certain actual vineyards where the vines.
Wow. Is that that's older than me?
No, I think that's No,
Not quite. Not quite.
not quite, but getting close.
Close.
It's pushing it. It's pushing the limits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at the actual wine, it has like a rich golden color. I don't know if you poured it into your glass yet.
Pour a little bit more here. Oh yeah. Okay. Yours is really rich yellow.
Rich.
Let me
rich,
put
almost
yours.
golden
Yeah.
color. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
I guess you can kick me off the stream. It's not quite there.
Yours is kind of yellow.
Okay.
But mine is not rich yellow either. So
Okay.
let me show you mine.
A little bit lighter. Yeah, yours is a little bit lighter. But in comparison, and if you taste this wine, like you can actually, it has similar. If you taste it, has similar.
Yeah, but the bouquet is amazing. Also, the smell.
Yeah. You do pick up some grapefruit, a little bit of lemon, even a little bit, even melon. I don't know if you guys picked any of that up.
I think
a little grapefruit, a little bit lemon. It has similar characteristic to the Viognier, if a little bit actually.
But not as not as oily.
Not as oily. It's dry.
Yes.
You can
dry.
taste it. It has a higher amount of acidity too.
Oh, yeah.
So where you can actually, these wine can be aged. They have aging capability because of the high level of acidity.
Oh, really? It can age.
Yeah. So this is the second bottle of Albariño I've had this week.
Really?
The first one I tried was the standard offering from the same company. This is the one that's been aged for a few years. Quite a noticeable difference between what I had early on in the week and this one. The one we had during the week was a sort of flavoursome version of a sort of Pinot Grigio, sort of thin style. But this one has got more. This one's got more structure to it, and there is an oiliness to it as well. So there's a little bit more texture to it. Yeah, and yeah, that sort of fruitiness is coming through. We had some roast chicken for lunch today, and that paired really well with this. It was really delicious. So
It actually goes well with cheeses like manchego, Gouda, and salted feta. Also,
you know, my leg, my shin just had a taste of the wine just now.
What did it think about it?
It was wet. That's all.
Okay, it tastes like it tastes wet.
Yeah. Okay. And carry on.
So yeah, it's a pleasant wine. It's as we said, has certain notes to it with the slight lemon, grapefruit, melon, a little bit of honeysuckle. I don't know if you taste any of that.
It's very different actually from other stuff that I tried. Let me ask you something, Mike. Do you prefer your Albariño young and crisp or slightly aged, like you said?
I like it a little bit aged. I do like a little bit aged, but they're designed actually. Generally, Albariños are designed to be drunk young and fresh because it's not, unless that's their, because most of the time these grape, the Albariño grape is actually aged in stainless steel cask. They're not aged in oak cask. So they don't want to, because that's a lot of the time the wine. Only a few certain white wines like Chardonnay is generally aged in oak, where gives it that either oak flavor or the buttery flavor that some people say. But the majority of white wines have their own notes already, and aging them in wooden oak or oak cask, it plays with the wine quite a bit, and you want the actual grape varietal to really be more noticeable with its notes when it's young and fresh, and that's why they age it generally in these stainless steel containers.
Okay. I really like it. So by the way, let me show you which Albariño I have. I don't think I showed you my bottle yet. I'm drinking this one.
Yeah, I got it from Albariño.
Yeah.
Burgans Albariño.
The
It's from-
Riejas. It's come from the Riejas
Yeah.
Baixas.
Actually, I think that the design of this bottle of my Albariño, it's from Galicia and etc., is ugly, but it works.
It's
Yeah, I don't like
okay.
the label.
I like. It's funky.
It's distinctive label.
Yeah.
Definitely. It
All right.
stands out.
It's modern. There's different like
All right.
ways that I see these like labeling done. Right. There's these old school ones. Mine looks like a Gaelic. It's got this symbol. Look at the symbol here. Right. It's like yours looks super modern, Daniel. So I think it would be how much did you pay for your bottle, Daniel?
$300. No, 22.
$22 Canadian. Okay, so
Yeah.
we're in the same price point.
Yeah.
I
They're
paid.
not expensive. They're
Yeah.
reasonable. Albariño is a reasonable wine, actually. I mean, this cost me $12.99, so it's a good buy.
Yeah. Shout out to Corizai, or as we call him, Sid or Steve. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, "Had wonderful evening, gentlemen." Thank you so much. Thank you, Steve. Definitely check in with us. What's this?
Rias Baixas.
Rias Baixas.
Rias Baixas.
Baixas, yeah.
Baixas.
Sounds like
Oh,
digest.
thank you. Thank you so much for that. Rias Baixas. That's how you pronounce the area.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. George Varghese says 22 Canadian is about $1 US.
Yeah, George, I guess so.
It's really affordable.
Yeah.
Whilst all natural. There's no any kind of games being played here. There's no shortcuts being taken. Like
Right.
some wines, there's games going on. By the way, like look at this. My wine, on Best Buy Liquors, this is my local wine store. It says that normally these go for $30 MSRP, and right now they're like on sale for $15. So it's actually
That's
really,
about right.
yeah, it's a really good buy.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this really much. I like it. It's crispy, and it's not sweet. It's really well
it's not
balanced.
sweet. It's dry. It's basically
If
dry.
it tastes like a slightly sweeter version of a white Burgundy. So like
Yes.
that's sort of
It's not as big as like a white Burgundy as a Chablis, but it has kind of that
it's a
resemblance.
watered down white Burgundy,
Chablis,
but with
yeah.
a little bit of sweetness to it there.
Very slight.
Yeah. But
it kind of, as
very
I was
nice.
saying, it reminds me a little bit of the Viognier, a little bit similar.
Yeah.
It has similar characteristics.
Viognier.
Yeah.
So, by the way, the reason there is a Gaelic, the symbol on this bottle is apparently because it comes from like a Gaelic region in Spain, according to the website, and the name comes from the name of the hill on which the wine is grown.
Well, it comes from the region of Galicia.
Galicia, yeah. Galicia.
Which is the Rias Baixas is in that region of the Galicia.
And it's very citrusy.
It's on the Iberian coast.
It's very citrusy. I'm getting a lot of green apple. It's like eating an apple. Okay, like a Granny Smith. Is that what they called?
No, yeah.
A green apple.
Are you picking up any grapefruit? A little bit of grapefruit or lemon?
No,
A
not on
little bit
this
of lemon.
one. No, on this one, I'm getting like green apple, and then a little bit of peach. Just a hint.
Yeah. There's a hint of peach. You're right there.
A hint of peach,
Yes.
And then I get like stony type of a aftertaste, like green, like lemon, apple, a little bit of peach.
I'm getting a little bit of Tim's logic out here.
Getting a bit of what?
Tim's is it circular logic? Well, look at the this is why. Look at the logo.
Yeah.
That's the logo of circular logic right there.
There you go. There you go. Right.
Oh man.
Oh, enjoy.
Kojak, man, you done Sean dirty with that one. There's gonna be revenge upon you, like you have never seen revenge before. I went ballistic on Daniel Katz. I told him he needs to change his entire life. He needs to reconsider his full life choices after that food incident. George Varghese, $5 super chat. Mike, have you heard of Espiral Vinho Verde from Trader Joe's? It's became a cult wine.
Yeah, Vinho Verde is Vinho Verde is a green wine. They call it it's a green wine. They call it for short. I am not familiar with Espiral, but Trader Joe's gets some discounted wine all the time. They were famous for selling that $2 chuck. I don't know if you remember that back in the days, and they were selling these Cabernets for like $2, $2.50, $3 a bottle. It was crazy back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh fuck! It's a $5 bottle of wine. That's
but it was
crazy.
selling enough for like $2.50, $3 a bottle. It's just ridiculous.
What?
I mean, that you're not paying for anything.
Yeah.
I mean, like
in
in the UK, I think that it'd have to be over £5 a bottle of wine for it to actually clear to pay off all the duties, all the taxes.
Right.
So if you're buying a super cheap bottle of wine, know that if it's like £5, only 30 pence of that has gone towards the actual
wine. The rest is all
juice that's in there.
Yeah.
So don't be surprised if you're getting a shit wine for.
Well, it's absolute shit. It was called $2.
Yeah.
The nickname was $2 Chuck. They called it back then. And they came in Cabernet and Merlot. And some people would buy it and swear by it. And I said, it's crap. It's garbage. And because I would get phone calls once in a while asking about it. And I said, no, I don't carry that. You can only get it at Trader Joe's. Because it's garbage.
This is a real wine store. You got the wrong number. Blocked.
Is that the equivalent? Is that the equivalent of someone going into the Amiga boutique and asking for a moon swatch? Get the fuck out of here!
Get out of here, man. No, it's like going into a Rolex boutique and asking for, or Patek. It's like going into Patek.
The amazing thing, they sold cases of the damn shit, thousands of cases, because Trader Joe is a big chain, and it was exclusive only to them, and they had some deal with some winery that made that cheap shit, and then they sold it through Trader Joe's. God knows
George Varghese says he served Charles Shaw at a wedding. Ooh, brutal.
Charles Shaw shit, yeah.
Brutal, man. That's revenge. There were some people that didn't like at the wedding. No, but hey, most people, the thing is, most people, they don't know anything about wine. I used to go through life knowing nothing. It's not until you get into this region stuff and you start and you get it. Now I get it. Like wine, it's all about exploring the world. Because when you try these regional wines, what you start to understand is that you're not just tasting the grape juice. You're tasting the region.
The terroir is called. Because you gain the climate, the region, and all that plays in part. And that's why certain, Albariño is grown in other countries, not just in Spain and Portugal. It's grown in the United States. It's also grown in Australia and Uruguay. So there is other region, but they all have a kind of a distinctive own flavor because of the region, the soil, all, as I said, it's all to do with the terroir. So it's all a combination of everything that goes hand in hand to make that particular style of wine.
Wait a minute. You said the region, it all has to do with the, what was it, terroir, whatever that phrase is.
Terroir. Terroir means it's a combination of climate, soil,
Okay.
and the
Got it.
weather.
So, so then if it's done in another country, what other country is this? Maybe Argentina or something? Have they done this, used this type of grape, or somewhere else?
Yeah, they grow it in Australia, they grow it in Uruguay, they grow it in the United States.
And
So
as long as, according to you, as long as they have that terroir, as you call it, then it could work.
Yeah, it could get you get similar notes to the Albariño that's coming out of Spain.
Yeah, it'll be different, but it's an attempt.
No, but that's the thing. That's the beauty of it. Trying it in a different terroir allows you to basically taste what this grape is like in these different
in other
regions.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, it will still have very similar characteristics from the Albariño coming out of Spain, but yet it'll have its own like a little twist to it, a little different.
Yeah, and Tim would notice this if he had any taste.
Exactly, and it's all about developing the taste.
Yes.
You can't. It's kind of like wristwatches. See, if you're new to watches, if you've never seen watches, you don't even see watches. Most people who are not in the hobby, they can't even see them. It doesn't even register on their radar. I know for majority of my life, people's wristwatches didn't even register. I didn't even think of like that this was something to look at. And if I saw somebody's wristwatch, I wouldn't even know what to make of it because I didn't know the watches. And same thing with the wine. Once you start tasting these different wines, and this is why we're doing these watches and wine Sundays, is to try and educate ourselves, number one, but also to encourage other people to join in with us on and explore these different regions. Because in a way, what we're doing is we are traveling. With this wine, we are traveling to Spain. And we are getting an opportunity to taste the terroir of that region.
Okay, you know about when you mentioned about education, Tim, about learning and opening up about other worlds and so on. I just have a slightly different look, which is not disagreeing with you. It's the more, and it's a beautiful thing actually. The more we know or learn, the more we don't know.
Yeah, it's true.
Just surrender, enjoy the ride.
And speaking of exploring different worlds, George Vargas, welcome to the stream.
Tim, good evening.
Cheers,
Mr. Lewis, Mike, thank you.
Cheers.
Great. Love the Sunday shows. That's what got me back to this program and got me hooked. Love it.
Thank you.
Kojak, you're an absolute legend. I saw last week what you did, and I taped it and showed it to my friends, and they were all jaw dropped. That was epic. Epic.
Daniel,
they've never saw a 140-year-old man look as good as you, Daniel.
All right.
Well, that's because they keep him in a steel vat rather than a wooden cask.
So we were talking about Charles Shaw and everything. So I was at Trader Joe's a while back, and they were just opening the store, and the lady next to me was like, "Oh, we have to get this Esperol wine." And I overheard her talk about it. And I'm like, "What is that?" And she's like, "Oh, you haven't heard? It's like a cult wine. It's like replaced $2 Chuck."
Right.
I'm like, okay. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, it's made in Portugal, and she's telling me all about it. And I'm like, okay. So all these people are lined up to get that. And there's like 10 people in line. And I'm like, are you all getting, this Esperol wine? And they're like, yes. So they all make a beeline to the wine section, And this poor little girl who's opening up the boxes, she was like stampeded. They started cutting and tearing it up. And I'm like, okay, well, I got to grab one. So I thought I'd grab one. And you know what? To be honest with you, it is the worst swill I've ever had.
Horrible. It is.
It's horrible. It is the worst swill.
And you know what?
I've had moonshine better than this, you know?
And you know what? How people would be proud to buy it and then serve it to their friends at their house. It's beyond me.
It's
hype. There was some Bolo was talking about wines that he gets in Hungary. I think the problem is it depends on the taxation that occurs in the particular country. In Great Britain, the minimum duty that you will get on a bottle of wine is £2.50 minimum, and that's before VAT. In France, it's 0.03 cents because it's the major wine producing country. So like you will pay VAT on the total price of the wine. So most of the wine in the bottle of French wine, if you buy it in France, it's going to be what you're paying the producer. And so, and I think Hungary as well might be one of those countries that probably pays little or nothing. But England and I think Finland and Ireland are some of the highest alcohol duties on a bottle of wine. It's not dependent on the percentage of alcohol. It's just a flat fee, irrespective of how much ABV there is in that bottle of wine. So that's why I was saying, if you buy a £4 bottle of wine in the UK, most of that is going to be VAT and alcohol duty. So there's not, you're not paying for this. So I'm assuming that in America, it will be down to the state level, or I don't know if it's federal or state level, as to how much tax that they're putting on that bottle of wine. So it might be sourced from France, but as soon as it reaches into your territory, it's going to be subject to the taxation in that particular country.
Mike, in generally speaking, how are the wines in Hungary? I was there in April and May, and I found their wines to be really good and really underappreciated, I think. What's your opinion?
Well, what Hungary is really known is for their Tokaj, which is their dessert wine. That's what's really Hungary is known for.
Expensive.
They make some incredible dessert wines. I mean, some people would put it up on the level of a Sauterne, actually. And
Sauterne, yeah.
Wow.
Sauterne is considered one of the great dessert wines. Comes out of Bordeaux. Overall, I think they do make some nice wines. I haven't had too many. The only thing, as I said, I've had is Tokaj, and I love it, and I do love their Tokaj. It's just incredible flavors, a richness to it, and it is comparable to a Sauterne in flavor and characteristics.
Interesting.
When you say dessert wine, it doesn't necessarily have to be to pair with the dessert. It does not have to be sweet itself, does it? I don't know any better.
Well, the Tokaj definitely can be drunk by itself as after dinner drink, or paired with a dessert if you so like. I mean, it's almost like a dessert in a bottle. That's what it basically is.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's just
instead of eating a cake,
you open a bottle of Tokaj or a Sauterne.
Thank you, Tim.
Christopher Rowbottom, 10 Canadian dollars super chat. That's like 50 cents US. We're joking. Thank you so much, Christopher Rowbottom. Great stream. He just did a trade on the watch, guys. Okay. I don't want to spoil it. Maybe when he has time, I would love to have him on the stream to share the watch and share what he's done. I think the watch community would approve. He messaged me, said, Tim, check this out. This is the situation. Should I do it? And I said, without a question, fucking get it done.
Yeah.
Get it done. And he did, stuff that I still haven't done, like Get rid of some watches, get the new ones, get rid of the trash, get the good shit in. And not that, he got rid of garbage. It was a good watch, but he traded it for a better watch. And I love the way he's developing his collection. It's going to get a really nice spread of good solid brands in there. So congratulations to Christopher. Good job.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Congrats.
Okay. So Tim, you still have trash to get rid of, right?
Oh my God. It's not even
I'm
not even funny.
I'm surprised you still have me here.
Hey, I would never get rid of Daniel Katz. You're
Come
the
on,
golden,
Daniel.
No.
golden nugget.
Let's not rush. Let's talk about
Actually, on the other hand, how can we? No. But by the way, George, it's very kind of what you said. Mike Lewis and Kojak.
Yeah,
they've been
Kojak. Oh
putting
yeah.
major time, major effort into the stream, and they were major players in encouraging me to step it up. And I don't know if you've been watching some of my latest streams, these
I have.
interviews.
I missed that one with the gal with the perfumes. I would have loved.
Oh, wow.
I would have loved that.
Erica.
That was a great stream.
Yeah, you could have pitched in. She's very approachable from what I think.
She seemed very nice and very friendly. She'd bring her back again.
Definitely, she'll be back on. She's kind of like becoming a regular in the streams. We've got a lot of fragrance talk. As you know, there's an intersection, and I would love to have her back on with some other people. I'm in the talks actually right now with some other people. We're gonna mix some different topics because last time she was on, she brought up some other stuff that she's interested in, and I thought, oh, it would be cool to blend some of these interests in together so that we can expand our horizons. Because here's the thing, I think it's really great that you brought this wine up because
please
no it's important. I think it's important to put things into perspective for a lot of people, because the whole wine thing might seem like it's very pretentious or stuff like that, because I think the wine talks in the past haven't been presented in the right way, right? And since we're in the watch hobby, right? What this wine is, and this is what a lot of other people do in life, is that they get wine for the taste of it, right? They want to see it, like, how does it taste, and that's what they care. Whereas wines like these, and what we're doing here with Mike Lewis and Kojak on the stream, it's beyond that. Instead of just grading wines based on subjective taste, right, which is like, oh, this wine is better than that one. That's not what we're doing here. What we're doing is we're exploring regions, and that's what we want to kind of explain to people what the wine is all about. It's not. I mean, it could be like, hey, you want great wine? Sure, this is fantastic wine.
Tim,
but beyond that,
Tim, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
It's the reason I do a certain grape varietals that people don't normally drink is to experience beyond Sauvignon Blanc and Chardonnay, because that's what normally, or Pinot Grigio, that's what they normally order. So, to get experience of a Viognier from the Rhone region. And today we're doing Albariño from, northwest of Spain, is to experience some other varietals that they would not normally try, but hopefully give it a shot and see, what the difference is between this Chardonnay or this Albariño, and see what the difference of flavor, the notes that you get from those wines.
And in that, I think, let me know if you agree with me on this one. And in that, by doing that, we're not just like objectively trying to rate which wine is better on taste. We're learning what a region does to the wine, what the region makes the wine taste like, as opposed to what the wine tastes like, just in general.
Let me give let me just jump in here and give you my take on it, because this has
Mhm.
been really invaluable. This sort of a curated walkthrough of the different wine varieties, because too often people equate cost with quality.
Yeah.
And I think, though, that producers in Italy and also in France and now in New Zealand, as well as Napa Valley, they just trade on their reputation and charge whatever they think the market will accept, and charge a hell of a lot of money. And this is why I prefer cocktails, because the cost of a bottle of booze is cheaper than the cost of a bottle of wine, and you can have a lot more fun and a lot of versatility in it. But I'm enjoying these sessions where we're looking at sort of less familiar wine varieties, and where there are some good deals to be had. So let me just bring it to life. The easy example would be Champagne, and then going over to Cremant. Where Cremant is made in the Champagne style, but not in the Champagne region, and it's a fraction of the price. Now, for the past 5 or 6, 7 years, everyone's been enjoying Cremant. Now, Cremant are now starting to push their prices up and up and up, as people are knowing the secret, and it's just trying to step one step ahead of the next one. Now, there's no doubt that you're never going to turn around and say, "Oh, look, a bottle of Montrachet is not nice." It's going to be delicious, isn't it? Or Premier Cru sort of red wine from the Rhone Valley, it's going to be fantastic. But you can have a lot of fun, I think, at lower prices, but you're still respecting the craft, what they're producing, and you're getting good value for money. And that's what Mike's been really brought a lot of value to these streams on a Sunday, by sort of saying, look, consider this, consider that, rather than just assume you have to get the named brands, the named rosés. I mean, Mike, do you know, you probably know the Gilby family in the wine industry.
Who's that? Sorry.
Gilby?
Yes, I'm familiar with the family, but yeah.
So Tom Gilby is a YouTube personality, and he talks about wines, and he's a really interesting guy. It's like a bit of a Keith Floyd sort of approach to things, and he was comparing rosés from different price points, and he was, and so I follow him and I listen to him because he's quite inspirational. He's quite a bit of a character as well, and he does talk about, depending. You're never going to substitute, when we're talking all things being equal, if we're talking about a rosé wine which is not aged or anything like that, then he says £5 is going to get you bullshit, £10 to £15 is going to get you something fantastic. Any rosé priced over £15 is based on marketing bullshit. So it's just like, even somebody who's in the wine game and his family for generations has been in the wine game, and actually was the precursor to what became now as Diageo. But even he will say there is no point, you can have a lot of fun out of the more affordable range. You just need to be perhaps guided through the sort of vast array of wines out there, and understand that just because you like the taste of something, you may be liking it because it's got loads of sugar added to it, rather than actually you're tasting the wine variety itself. So you've inspired me to sort of look more into the wines and enjoy stuff, much to my wife's pleasure, because she likes wine a lot. So you're getting me to sort of broaden my taste buds as well in the wine game.
Yeah, and by the way, Travis sent a $5 super chat saying, "Thank you, Mike, for sharing your wine experience. My favorite Spanish varietal is Tempranillo."
Tempranillo.
Yeah, it's a nice red wine.
Maybe we should take a note, and sometime
we
during
did
Rioja.
We did do that
Rioja.
Rioja, remember?
Rioja.
We did Rioja.
No, but I mean, we could do it like during fall, later down you know, to to drink it with Travis. We'll get Travis on the stream for Sunday wine, and we can pick up a bottle of Tempranillo. I never had
Yes, we did.
Tempranillo.
Yeah, Rioja.
Oh, we did. Oh,
We did
Rioja.
Rioja.
Oh, Rioja is
Remember when we
Tempranillo.
did Rioja?
Oh, okay.
That was Tempranillo, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you did.
Fantastic. No, the Rioja was
Yeah, it's very nice. It's a very nice wine.
class.
Very nice.
Oh, by the way, Tim, I've got a bottle of wine. Well, a few bottles of wine from Greece, and one brand you probably recognise. Where is it? There we go.
There we go.
Oh,
What is it?
That's the Greek wine. I need to get this Greek wine guy on the stream. I met a guy. He's a super breguet collector, and he's actually a Greek wine dealer. Me and the roommate had a bottle of this Gaia wine, not this exact one, but
you had a
this
red
brand.
one, didn't you?
Yeah, and it was the best meal I had with the roommate ever, and that was in
I got
Greece.
some other Greek wines as well. These actually, so this is Sinomavro. So it's an ancient varietal of wine grape. I think it goes back to the Roman times, if I'm not mistaken. But they do a rosé and a white, and rosé and a red.
Red, yeah.
In it.
Wow.
So
Wow, you're building quite a Greek wine collection there.
Well, there's different countries. Why not? I mean, the that hedonism place I go to in London, that's got a huge selection of world wines, and they recommended it.
By the way, George, are you wearing a wristwatch right now?
No, not today. I was doing some grilling for the family. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Sorry,
nice.
Timbo. Yeah.
What did you grill?
The family wanted some burgers, so it was burger night at our house. So
cool.
And I was just listening. I told them, I said, you can't be doing this on Sunday. We just can't grill on Sundays because it's wine and spirits night. And they were like, what?
I still haven't, George. I barely recovered from last weekend's show.
Oh, that was epic, Kojak.
Oh
that
God.
was
That
epic.
Poos,
Cafe,
that Poos Cafe.
that was, oh,
brutal.
That's Gatsby. That's Gatsby's fault.
Oh man, that was
funny.
One sexy looking drink there. I can tell you that. That was awesome.
I did say I would never make a Poos Cafe again, but I feel I have to. But something that is palatable rather than that revolting concoction. So
it can't be as revolting as this.
What are you drinking, George?
Oh, I told you I bought that $5 Chuck.
Yeah,
the new $5 Chuck.
The new $5 Chuck. And the problem with me is it's like, there's you've heard of the 10 commandments, right? There's the 11th commandment that I follow. It's called "Thou shalt not waste alcohol." So it's like I just can't throw this away.
I agree with that.
Cook with it. God, I just can't throw it away.
Use it for marinating something. Marinate some
no, it's gonna waste. It's gonna ruin whatever he marinates it in.
Oh, it'll ruin the food.
Look, you have to enjoy it for what it is, though, because whether it's good or not, it's part of culture, right? It's kind of like I want to compare Espiral Vinho Verde with the Moonswatch. It's the hype wine, right? Luckily it's cheap. It's not like Moonswatch that's expensive. It's really expensive. But the thing is, the problem becomes is when say you're not delusional, but there's people who buy Espiral Vinho and they think that they've got like real wine with them, just like there's people who buy a Moonswatch and they think they got a real Speedmaster, or like this is just as good.
It's like Red Shovel buying 19 Crimes and thinking that's the height of. I can't tell you how bad that stuff is. It's The clue is in the name. I mean, you talk about marketing. You have different bottles, and each one has a different criminal,
different character. Yeah.
Character on the wine. The real crime is what they're trying to pass off as wine.
For that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolute pig swill.
Well, I don't know. This ranks right up there, Kojak. I'm telling you.
We'll have to do
this will alter your taste buds for sure.
We'll do an A/B comparison.
Red Shovel is not gonna stop drinking it until he's on the bottle.
Oh my God. I think I did see here a version of it with his picture on it. I'll have to. I got a picture of it, but it's on my other device, so I'll need to get that picture and then send it to you, Tim, maybe tomorrow.
Okay. Travis's California sparkling wines used to be great value for the better examples. Now they are priced similar to many French champagne.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Same here in the UK, because the climate is changing. A lot of the French champagne houses have bought plots here in the UK, have bought operations here in the UK. So you have LVMH, and you're having other sort of major houses buying wineries here, vineyards, and that's great. And the champagnes or the sparkling wines they produce are fantastic, but they're not cheaper than the French versions. And you go like,
no.
Why would you? I'd rather spend the money on a Ruinart Blanc de Blanc rather than sort of the equivalent of a UK one. To hell with patriotism. I wear Swiss-made watches. I don't wear, there are certain. I drive a German car or whatever it is. There are certain truisms that Okay, fine. If they do make, that's the problem. Is that they're too greedy. They're too quick to want to charge the top buck. So just like California with their wines. They've got some good reputation. They're starting to charge as much, if not more, than the French equivalents. And the same thing with the British produce as well. Patriotism only gets you so far, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, listen, all these things, they're ways of kind of controlling people. So you always have to be aware of the stuff.
Yeah, listen, I'm waiting for the fucking day that Britain will produce maple syrup, because then I can cut my ties completely with Canada. Let that country go down. Do you know what the number one? Do you guys know what the number one selling whiskey in America is? The United States of America.
Canadian something, right? That what is it?
Crown Royal.
It is Crown Royal.
Okay. Yeah.
It's that sugar-laden Canadian whiskey that's the biggest seller of whiskey in the United States of America.
It's actually pretty good, though. You have to admit, Crown Royal is a pretty good whiskey. Come on, Kojak. You know it's pretty good.
I do. You have a bottle there.
You have a bottle there.
No, I've got some maple syrup. If I pour it into a nice whiskey, I'll probably approximate what a Crown Royale it tastes like.
Pretty good.
Good one, Kojak. Good one.
Burn.
Oh.
Hey, cheers, Kojak.
Anyways, Tim, thanks for letting me on. I thought I'd just hop on and say hi to the fellas. Always good to see them.
Yeah.
So appreciate the contact.
100%, George.
Always
Thank you so much for tuning in.
George, you mentioned last week that you are quite a fan of the espresso martini.
Yes. Are you going to be doing that next week?
Well, I have done the espresso martini. Was one of the first drinks I did when I started doing it. But when the weather changes, the weather comes in. No, there'll be some cocktails which I want to revisit because I've revised it or I've found a different version of it. So stay tuned, George.
I will. I haven't, to be honest with you, Kojak and Mike, I haven't missed an episode of this since you guys started.
Thank you.
Oh wow!
Have not
Thank you.
missed one. Yeah. Even if
In
I don't
spite
watch
of
it
it.
live, I go back and restream it and watch
Yeah.
it. Always something I learned from both of you guys. So I appreciate the
Appreciate
knowledge.
that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the compliments.
Yeah.
Is there
And
another
nice to-
cocktail? Is there another cocktail that you enjoy, or maybe Mrs. George enjoys?
Well, we talked briefly. You did the drink from Malaysia. How about this? Have you done a Singapore sling? It's simple.
That is on my list to do.
List,
Yeah.
Because that's my wife's. My wife actually had it at Raffles
Mm-hmm.
in Singapore, so she said she's waiting for me to get around to doing the Singapore sling.
Yeah. I
So
have to
I'll
admit I
add that to
love
the list.
that. Gotta love that.
Well, maybe we could do it for George. Have you join?
Oh,
Maybe
that'd be great.
George, because I don't think Kojak and Mike they're not very familiar with you because you know them, but they don't
No, I
know
know
you
Joe.
much. It
Yeah.
would be cool.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. Oh,
Kojak
you've
and I
been
go
watching.
back.
You've been watching the stream, but it would be
Yeah.
cool to have you maybe bring in a few pieces.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Show your favorite watches, and we'll do a Singapore sway. What is this?
Sling.
Singapore sling.
Singapore sling.
Singapore sling in your honor.
Hey, that'd be great. Let me know.
Yeah.
We'll do an espresso martini and a Singapore sling.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, I
There you go.
appreciate it. You guys are doing a great job. Tim, you've been stepping up the game. I've been watching. I just like I said, that the Cologne show, I really love that. That was
Yeah.
awesome. I just
Shout
wish
out
it was
to Kleiner Hunt, who joined
Kleiner
us on
Hunt.
that show.
And
Yeah.
Order Erica.
And then Erica, of course.
Oh,
it's just
Erica.
hard for some of
Erica.
us on the West Coast when we still have a job, and
I
we're
know.
stuck working, so. But yeah, I appreciate it. That was a really good stream, Tim. That was one of your best, I thought, because
Thank
a lot
you.
of us in the community, they interblend cigars, cars, watches, cologne, clothes, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's a whole mixture of a little bit of everything. So that was really good.
Exactly.
Real good.
I'm trying to bring in outside voices into the community and give an opportunity to people who are either regular panelists or people who are just who are viewers and members to hear from these outside voices. Right? I had a dial artist. I had
Yeah, that was
wristwatch
good too.
artist.
That was real good.
Right? I have the
Yeah.
collector who's a writer for the
Absolutely.
hairspring.
That was
I
good.
had this podcaster Cameron who did the interview with Mr. Wonderful.
Oh, that was a really good interview, Tim. That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Tim,
never.
maybe we could do a seance and bring in Bergay himself someday.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
nothing is impossible. If we work on it really hard,
Right.
I want to take like a
meditate.
couple of weeks to build up my website because I collected a whole bunch of money from the GoFundMe to do the website.
Yeah.
So I'll take a couple. I just did a video as well on this Atelier Wen watch,
Yeah,
not
I saw
this
that.
one, but a different one.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna build up the website, and I'm gonna get back into just scheduling interviews.
Good.
Let me ask you a question, Tim, because
Mhm.
I've noticed you're starting to do those shorts, which I think I love, but
Yeah.
I don't know how that's going down with the audience. I don't know because it doesn't show any views or anything like that. But I think it's a nice little taster of things to come.
Yeah.
That you seem to be. I think everyone has noticed the renewed enthusiasm, or
Yeah.
like or you've taken the enthusiasm to the next level. I think
Elevated.
it's
Yeah.
always been
Mhm.
there.
Yeah.
You're just taking it to the next level. So I think
Mm.
hopefully people in your audience are enjoying those ones and maybe leaving comments or upvoting those things. That's all important because
Yeah.
this is all effort, isn't it? It's, I do the little short videos for the cocktails, and that takes me some time to do. But
That was
It's
impressive.
really
Mm.
time intensive. And
Yeah.
the problem that I have right now, my biggest challenge right now is that I am putting so much extra effort in order to take care of my health. Like because I'm trying to expedite the weight loss. I'm dropping a lot of weight, and that comes at a cost in time.
So
Because
drop a lot of weight, Tim, but don't drop like a rock.
no. And that's why I'm trying to take it slow, but at the same time, take it fast.
Yeah.
And I think once I drop down to my ideal weight, that's going to open up a lot more weight, a lot more time in my day, because I try to dedicate at least 2 to 3 hours to exercise every single day. I do walking,
Good job,
lifting
Timbo.
weight. Thank you.
This is a new Tim. Oh my
No.
God.
It's the fast that completely changed me.
Good. Good for you.
It just made me so focused in on doing the show. I saw the path. I saw the effort, and I wouldn't be able to do it without the roommate who's been so amazing lately. She's just letting me do my thing. She sees that I'm focused. I'm working here. It's not really bothering me. Like tomorrow, for example, I have to take her out. I have to go take her to a dim sum place. I give her 1 day a week.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's really
Do you
nice.
find-
She's really patient.
Do you find yourself now you're losing some weight? Do you find it easy to go through doorways?
I do. I find it easier to go upstairs. Humble Pine, $50 super chat, just checking in, but can't stay. Exhausted. An early day of calls tomorrow. Cheers.
Cheers.
Humble Pine.
Humble Pine.
There you go.
Humble Pine, yeah.
It is Humble Pine.
Yeah. That's soju bitch, Humble Pine.
Cheers to Humble Pine.
Yeah.
The legend.
Oh,
I'm looking.
I see,
I'm actually going to be getting into into a soju at some point as well. So I'm going to have to do that in honor of Humble Pine and Mr. G.
Yes, I see Mr. G lurking in the background.
Hey, shout out to Mr. G. And he heard that Humble Pine. I said Humble Pine's name. I think he jumped in. Cheers to Mr. G and Humble Pine, the number one duo from Philly. The Philly crew. We need to do a soju night someday. Cheers, boys. Mr. G recently picked up a solid gold day date with the green Fume dial and deconstructed Romans. I'm going on early September, the single digits. I'm going to bring my camera. I want to do a video on that watch while I'm there. I think this is an opportunity I can't miss. I think you guys need to see that watch in full high definition. I'll get it done. Okay. I'll get it done. Trust me on this one, guys. I have a system. You know what I realized? I'll tell you guys my secret. You know what I did? This is what I've done. This is the epiphany, George, that I had when I was on my fast.
Okay.
It's basically a checklist of actions to do. Okay. And I have it written down. It's in I have like a document. It's a Google document, and it's numbered. 1, do this. 2, do this. And it's a checklist, and I go through the checklist every single day. And the checklist has things like create the thumbnail.
Apologize to Alex. Apologize to Alex.
Apologize to Alex.
It's not an epiphany, Tim. It's called hunger.
You never do it.
What's it called?
Hunger.
Hunger. Hunger. Yeah, the hunger gave me the idea. And having this list that every day I could just, instead of like trying to remember every day what I have to do, I create a list and then just go down the list, these actions. Thumbnail, title, description, thumbnail for Instagram description, stories, boom, and I just go down the list, and it makes the process so much simpler. Instead of trying to remember, I just go down the list, and this is why I've been so effective lately. Hey, we've got Travis in the show.
Are you on the same?
Hey, Travis.
Are you the same balcony with George?
Same
Travis is right next door to me.
Yeah,
right here.
we're right next to each other.
He's
There
right
we
next
go.
to me, right there.
Cheers, everybody.
Right over here.
Cheers, Travis.
Cheers, Travis.
Cheers, Travis.
Dude, good to have you.
Good
Cheers,
to be
man.
here.
Are you wearing the sub no date?
Yeah, I am.
Hell yeah. To the sub no date. That, by the way, George, that's the watch that you can wear for grilling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's great for timing your meat. You know?
The #1 griller's watch choice of the year. Cheers. Cheers again to Travis, man. We're enjoying this beautiful
Albariño.
Good to see you guys. I'm enjoying Samuel Smith.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah,
Samuel
there you go.
Smith.
Brown Ale.
Nice.
Oh, I think you've been watching the streams. Have you been
Yes.
watching the Sunday streams every single episode like George?
Yeah, well, this is a good recommendation by Mike
not
Lewis.
Brown Ale.
Yes.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it's really good. I
Isn't
have
it
the
nice?
porter.
It's a nice beer. Got nice
It
flavors.
is. I have the porter and the chocolate. I have the porter and the chocolate stout in
you get
the
the set?
refrigerator. But it's. I just bought a 4-pack of each one. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
They're really good.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nut browns are very nice.
Yeah.
These are
Especially
not
'cause it's
just
kind of hot
beers.
here.
These are not just beers, they're ales. And that means they're just completely like each one has a flavor profile. It's developed and it pairs perfectly with the
There you
cigar.
go.
What is going
Alex has
on
got
here?
the cigars coming out.
Whoa.
Yeah, I got a Paul Larnaga. I think it's a 50 gauge. So I don't know
Yeah,
which
looks
one
big.
it is.
It's pretty big.
But this one here is. I was at the cigar merchant, and he was sort of directing me away from some of the well-known brands, and trying something different. I don't know what this one is. Juan Lopez.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Wow.
It's
Juan
a slightly
Lopez.
smaller ring gauge, but I don't know which one. I'm actually contemplating going over to Europe to buy some cigars because, funnily enough, we were talking about taxes, weren't we? We were talking about duty on alcohol. The other big fuck you is cigars in the UK. They are extortionately expensive. And if I worked out, if I went to, say, Brussels, I could buy a box. My allowance is about 50 cigars to bring back via customs, so without having to pay any additional fees. If I went there to Brussels, the money I would spend on traveling there, and on lunch, and on the cigars will still be cheaper than buying the equivalent of cigars here in the UK.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's absolutely crazy.
We're talking half price.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's only on certain brands. So Trinidad is expensive wherever you go. But other brands like, let's say Romeo and Julieta White Churchills, here in the UK, they're about 50 odd pounds a cigar. In Europe, they're less than 20 euros. So 20 pounds, something like that.
Wow.
So you just go over to Europe. So you can go to Brussels, you can go to Spain, Gibraltar, Sweden, sorry, not Sweden, Switzerland and Germany and a few other places. And you can get good quality cigars, the same brands that you can here, but for less than half the price. So I was talking to Muhammad Ali to maybe go on a day trip to Europe to pick up a stash of cigars. But it's knowing which cigars to buy, and I'm in good hands with Muhammad because Muhammad Ali loves his cigars and he knows his cigars. So hopefully he can guide me the right way.
Kojak, have you been to Belgium?
No, not big. So
well, it's definitely worth a visit.
Yeah, I mean the fact of the matter is that in Brussels, I think the reason why it's the cheapest one, it's also where the European Parliament spends 1 or 2 days a week, every fortnight,
Yeah.
and so like, they look after themselves. You can get an Upman Magnum 54 for about almost a third of the price that you can get in the UK. It's ridiculously expensive.
It's not just that. Belgium is just amazing when it comes to beers, and the chocolates are on the top of the list of incredible.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to drop off. So have a good stream,
bye,
Tim.
great, Sam.
Travis, great to see you again. It's been a
Hey,
minute.
nice to see you. Nice to meet you, George.
Yeah.
Don't be a stranger, George.
Always, Mike.
We're neighbors.
And Daniel, the legend. Have a good evening.
See you,
Take
George.
care.
Have a good one.
George, have a good night, and we'll talk to you soon.
I have to.
Just very. Okay, Daniel, you go, and I'll pick up these chats.
Oh no, you go with the chats. Go ahead.
Okay, just Chris Chang on the topic of cigars, because Kojak brought them up. Chris Chang said Upman 1844 classic, and that's his favorite. Thank you, Chris.
Okay.
That is a good cigar.
And Goldfinger said have some Juan Lopez as well. There you go. Those are some recommendations. Goldfinger is a regular. He's from Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh yeah.
Close to South America.
Wow.
They know their stuff there.
Oh, so he's recommending I should try the Lopez that I've got. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And if
I'll
we
need
get
to do this outside. But
what kind of super chat do we need to get for you to light it up right now?
I'll smoke it regardless, so don't worry about
I know you could, but
yeah.
Wait, you're gonna light it up right now?
No, I mean I'll do it probably after the stream.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If somebody sends, let's say, I don't know, $100, you'll do it on the stream. Sounds good?
I'll relocate outside, even though it's the middle of the night here, and I will spark up. There you go.
There you go. There you go, guys. $100 super chat, and Kojak is going to light up.
Light up. Okay.
A Juan Lopez live on the stream. He's got a torch. Show us the proof of torch there. Proof of light. Boom. There it is. It's live.
Oh my goodness.
It's lighter from Sahakians, Davidoff, London. Here's the deal. If we get a 200 PayPal donation, I'll join Kojak with a cigar of my own. Fuck it, why not? $200. I just spent $1,000. No, actually, I just spent $2,000 on flight tickets for shows, to do shows, to go to London to cover the watch parade, and to go to LA. Can you get a refund on the UK ones?
I can't.
Well,
non-refundable.
You're not coming into London.
Fuck.
I mean, I'm gonna make sure that you spend your whole trip in customs in the airport jail. I'm making that promise to you now.
What about the roommate?
There goes the
roommate wants me to extend my stay in London for another 4 days, so she can come in on Sunday and stay with me.
Roommate can come. Roommate can come. That's fine.
Can we stay with your place for 4 days? No, I'm joking.
I'll burn this motherfucking house down before that happens.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh my God. Well, Travis, tell us about the beer. How are you enjoying it? Is this your first time trying Samuel Smith?
No, it's actually not. I've been drinking it for a couple months now.
after the recommendation from the stream?
Yes,
Or
yes, I have. Yeah, I really like this one. It's a nut brown ale, but I
Mhm.
also like the porter, and I like the chocolate stout. It's really good.
The porter is really good for the winter times because the
Yeah,
richer and heavier. Yeah, you'll enjoy that
yeah.
more
Same
when it
thing with the
cools down.
yeah with the stout. Same thing with the stout.
With the stout, right? Exactly.
Yeah, but the ale is better today because it's 90 something
Yeah,
degrees here
it's
right
too
now.
hot. Yeah, you want something lighter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But you know what, Travis? Try and pour it in the glass. It makes a difference than drinking it
No,
out of
I
a
do.
bottle.
I do. I usually pour it in a glass too, but I don't want it to get warm too quickly.
True.
So the bottle actually keeps it cooler for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But I've also been experiencing Belgian beers, and
Love Belgian beer.
they're amazing. They're
Absolutely.
about double the alcohol content. So
Yeah.
Caution with those.
Yeah, those Trappist ales. Those Trappist
Yeah,
ales are
those Trappist
something
ales
else.
they're really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the Chimay Blue label,
Mm-hmm.
the Saint Bernardus, and the Golden Druck.
Mm-hmm.
Very good beers.
Delirium
Very
is
good
good
beer.
too. If you can get some delirium.
Yeah, they're hard to find here.
Mm-hmm.
Delirium is really strong.
Very good. Yeah,
That
it's
stuff
very
hits
good.
you like a truck. Powerful stuff.
What's the alcohol content on those?
300.
Oh, they're up there.
15.
11, 12%.
That's why they're called
high. They're high
Mhm.
because they go down. The thing is, they go down pretty smooth, so you don't realize it. And if
Until
you're
it sneaks
drinking a
up on
couple,
you.
3 bottles, bang, it hits you because of
Yeah.
the alcohol.
So then, if I had a half a bottle of delirium,
Yeah.
would I end up talking with the voice of Tim Wright?
Would you what now?
Would I end up suddenly thinking I'm Tim Wright if I had a half a bottle of
Nobody could be this
Wonder?
delusional.
That's right.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
think
delirium,
you
not
remember your
it's
name.
delirium, not delusional. You're mixing the brands, so there's a specific brand. There's one called Circular Logic. There's one called Circling the Drain, and there's one called the Delirium and the Delusional.
Yeah.
Very slight differences.
I should start a beer brand and call it the Delusional Beer. It gets you so hammered, you feel like you're Tim Wright living in the wristwatch fairy tale world.
You can call it a Grift Beer Company.
The Grift Beer Company.
GBC.
Look good.
Tim, did you drink all those beers that you got? That the complete set from Samuel Smith or no?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. No.
So you got a couple left or so.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay,
there we go.
Oh
Travis.
yeah.
There we go.
Now we're
There
doing
you
it.
go.
Yeah,
There you go. That's how you drink. That's how you drink beer. Good quality beer in
Hell
a
yeah.
nice glass, cold
And
glass.
it was already chilled. Yeah.
Very
And it's a
good.
chilled
Cheers,
glass.
guys.
You had it ready.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, I always have a glass ready.
Beautiful.
Congrats. Nice.
Now, isn't it more enjoyable?
Yeah, it is.
Than out of the
yeah,
bottle?
absolutely.
It is.
Yeah,
It
of
definitely
course.
is. Yeah.
By the way, shout out to Dingo Dave. We got the Grift from the Down Under coming to us live. Let's check it out. Look at this. Here we go. The solid gold dancer.
Oh, yeah.
Looking good. Looking good.
Boom. Look at that addition
Nice.
to the collection. Hey there.
Oh,
Hey
there's
there.
our friend. There's our friend.
Hey there, buddy. Boom. There's the day. The Stunner. Solid gold Stunner. Wow. That's a
Congratulations.
right? Like that's a
That's nice.
beautiful
That's
piece.
very nice.
Amazing. Good on you, Dingo. Good job going through with it. Good job being, fierce at getting the best deal possible. He didn't hold back. He stood his ground. He's got a good price actually for this thing. Beautiful. Gold diamonds, champagne, Rolex. What else do you need? Solid gold dancer on the wrist. Just, it just puts the smile on your face.
Did he
You know?
also get the bracelet with it?
No, no bracelet, but I think it's one of those things you might be able to get it later down the road, but it was vintage. Probably the
Okay.
bracelet, something happened to the bracelet. Maybe the original owner sold the bracelet. Maybe it never even
Yeah.
came with the bracelet. But I think it's on the Rolex pin buckle. Rolex used to sell day dates on the bracelet, but a lot of the vintage ones they don't have the bracelet on them.
I think Christian, Theo, and Harris used to buy and sell them on a strap. Well,
Oh,
that's how they get it, the vintage watches, the vintage Rolex
yeah.
day dates. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Joe 92-pound super chat. Tim, think you could be a master maker of edible wine.
Isn't that an idea?
Wow, that's
Yeah.
a great idea. THC laced wine.
Yeah. How do you like that?
I like it. I've heard of THC laced like iced lemonade or like iced tea. I've had it before. It effed me up, but the wine, that's got to be the next level kind of an experience because like the wine hits you and then you got the THC in there as well. You're going to go all circular logic on people. Imagine if everybody gets the power of the circular logic. Whew.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The world would be
Yeah, I can
in
see it.
chaos.
I can imagine a crime scene. There's a person that's found that two detectives are writing notes. It's like one of those L.A. mystery stories. And one it says, "What was it?" And he says, "Well, it was the whatever the name of the wine is with THC." And yeah.
Hey, Daniel, how are you liking the Albariño? Are you liking that?
Me? You're asking
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with the smell of it too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm making a habit with it, with my wines that I do both.
We lost Travis. I think he got a phone call. I'll drop the link in the chat. We got Evan H. He says he saw a Patek Philippe 1607 yellow yesterday. Looked so good in person. It looks good. It looks amazing in person. The problem is $40,000.
Yeah, they're overpriced. They're very pricey.
And the center dial reminds me of cheap parquet flooring. I'm sorry.
Well, I think.
What is it with you and parquet flooring,
Daniel? I don't know. Do you have parquet flooring at your place?
No, well, at my not this place, no, but my flat, yeah.
Oh, well,
and I do recall you mentioning, your sort of hatred of parquet flooring. Maybe hatred's a strong word,
I don't
but
know. I just a bad habit.
but then you have a hatred of mango, a hatred of pineapple, hatred of following simple instructions. There's a great many things that you have for a person that's lived as long as you.
Hey, wait a minute, hold on. Can I defend myself a little bit? I don't eat pineapple. I didn't want to go through the whole thing of getting the pineapple juice out of the pineapple for the drink. Okay,
well, because mango, it's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah, and mango, I've grown to like it a little bit, and it's very healthy for me. So I'm going to be more patient with mango, but it's not my favorite fruit. And as far as listening to your instructions, I'm batting probably 120 right now. But
Daniel
Michael did give me the right of way to any Spanish wine on this one. So that's...
Well, Daniel, something to tell you. Mango, there are so many varieties of mango.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know what you are buying from the supermarket, where you're getting it from.
Yeah.
The champagne, have you had the champagne mango?
No, not yet. No.
It's a smaller mango, but it's incredibly flavorful.
Yeah.
And it's got incredible flavors. Mango is an amazing fruit. They have like at least 10 different styles of mangoes. It's just amazing. Some of them are.
Oh, isn't that something?
Yeah.
See, Tim, right? You learn
Did
something
you-
every time. I didn't know that.
Look out for the champagne mango. It's
Okay.
very good.
Did you know that if you're just ripping the mango off the tree, you have to be super careful because the connection stem to the mango has an acid on it. So if you rip the mango, it's the part where it rips off from the tree, it's going to start leaking this acid and it can burn your skin. It's like poison ivy. You have to be super careful with it.
You know what?
Speaking
Tim,
of,
go ahead.
no, it's okay. I'll come back to it. You do your
Okay,
thing
speaking
first.
of ripping open the mango, I could always warn someone who's going to get in a fight with me. If you rip the face off my head, there would be this acid that will explode.
This acid. Daniel spits the acid in your face.
Go ahead, Coach Ed.
Yeah, so this brings me on to a nice segue onto the new series on Alien Earth.
Ooh.
Have you guys been watching it?
No.
Ooh.
Alien Earth? What the
Yeah.
fuck are you talking
So
about?
this is Alien. This is Alien, but it's a TV series.
Dystopia. Go ahead.
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
the alien has landed. The alien has landed on the Earth, and it follows that story there. Now, the first episode was amazing. It was like memorable, it was like like a lot of. They had the same computer sound from the Nostromo, Mother, the sort of same set design. It was straight out from the first movie. I don't know how they're going to sustain it going forwards. But
It started out too strong.
Well, what you're seeing here is they're talking about synths and AI, and there's a third one called hybrids, where it's a human being transferring into an android body or another body. So that's what you were just seeing there is terminally ill person transferring their consciousness
This one
into
here.
another body. Yeah. So
Oh,
that's Wendy. And they're named
Wow.
after the sort of characters from Peter Pan. But on Earth, there are 5 corporations. Wayland Yutani is one of them. But this is the latest edition, which is Prodigy, by some young trillionaire. And he's trying to... Yeah. And what happens is that at the beginning of the story, so I'm not spoiling it, is that a ship that Wayland Yutani had sent out to explore deep space to bring back samples crashes into this part of the world where Prodigy own it. So they're going into the ship and exploring it, and all sorts of shenanigans ensue.
Fuck, that sounds kind of cool, actually. Hopefully, they're
Well-
not gonna fuck it up as.
Well, there's a lot of memories in the first episode. Let me put it that way. So look, you got that.
Yeah,
they
the
had,
computer.
The computer, the sounds, the sort of the set
Here,
designs.
let's play the intro few seconds, okay? So that I don't get a strike.
Yeah.
Let's just get a
try
vibe
that.
of it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How's our girl?
She's ready.
You're going to be the first person to transition from a human body to a synthetic.
Because I'm special.
That's right. You're very, very special.
That's what they said about me, but what they meant is that I was special needs. No, I'm just joking.
Wait. You mean you could have been transferred into me?
They could have actually, if I could.
Yeah.
I definitely would.
Oh yeah, right.
Because anything is better than this.
I'm not belittling Kojak what you just introduced. I didn't even know about this show.
No, and I think it predates the original movie, so it's a sort of like a prequel of the original Alien movie. So,
the Star Wars, what's his name? The Star Wars director used to do that too. Show a story that predated the original Star Wars sort of thing. He played with that also.
No, but that was always the plan. That's George Lucas, because Star Wars: A New Hope in 1979 was the fourth story. So they already started off halfway through the sort of the space opera.
Oh, rats.
So then he went on to make the prequel trilogy, and then
I don't know about that. Starting halfway through, come on, that's you know what? I don't believe in that. What happened is I disagree. Let me give you my take. I think they had a really good story, and then they were like, "Wow, fuck, this is such a great story. We want to make more money. How can we monetize the fuck out of this shit? Well, let's do a backstory of this other character and how he came to be." And that's how we get stories like the Han Solo, the movie, which is like bullshit. Like, how did Han Solo get his blaster? Because in the movie, blaster plays a big role. So they're like, we'll make a whole scene, and it's nonsense. Instead of having a good story, and that's what the original Star Wars was. It was a good story. It didn't need the prequels. The prequels did not add anything. They took away, in my opinion.
I don't know. Kojak may have already done research on this, so would know that there was these prequels that were already there before they wrote.
They didn't. George Lucas didn't write the fucking thing.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
He wasn't the writer. He was the director.
Just because you're flapping your lips doesn't mean you know what you're talking about. George Lucas had already thought of the prequels before even the second movie came out.
That's what he says.
1980s.
That's what he says. I don't believe it. Now, you could say whatever the fuck.
Tim, come on. Just let him.
Why would I believe him? What?
Because at the time, because when they looked,
when he wrote the prequels, don't even make fucking sense. They're completely incoherent.
No, forget, you're confusing two things. His idea of the original trilogy being the middle act of a trilogy either side, that was already decided right at the beginning, pretty much as soon as he released the first Star Wars movie. When they launched the second movie, Empire Strikes Back, there were already books out publishing stories after the original trilogy and before the original trilogy. So the stories of like Luke Skywalker going to the dark side, that was like something that was explored in the early 1980s. So it was already there, and the prequels were there. Now there's a difference between the plans, what the ideas were being bandied around in the 1980s, and then what eventually became the prequel and the Disney sequels. That they don't bear any relation to what was thought about back then. And that's why when Walt Disney purchased Star Wars, they retconned a whole lot of stuff and said none of this stuff that's been, they had a lot of novels that have been published, a lot of stuff, and they said like none of this is canon. They got rid of a whole lot of mythology and a whole lot of sort of backstories because they wanted to create their own universe.
No, this is a total misinterpretation of the whole series of events.
No. In this instance,
Lucas,
you don't know what you're fucking talking about.
He had some ideas. He's not a writer.
Yeah.
Okay, he's
not a writer.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Maybe he had some ideas how things played out before
No,
the
but
event.
other people have written stories. Other people have written stories in the
Exactly.
Star Wars
Exactly.
universe, right?
The professional writers.
Which were originally canon, and then when Walt Disney purchased the Lucasfilm, they retconned all that and said that's not part of canon anymore.
But what's wrong? Why did they do that? I'm just curious, Cojet. Why?
Money.
Because
they want to rewrite it.
Come on.
They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay these people that wrote the stories.
No, they want to rewrite it in the new woke way. That's why, Daniel. That's the real reason.
Yeah,
but
Hollywood is Hollywood, and
yes, they want to monetize it twice. Because here's the thing: they had the canon, and they're like, hey, instead of expanding the canon, we're just going to rewrite it. We're just going to say, hey, this canon is completely irrelevant. We're going to rewrite it. Okay? And
right.
so they can sell it again. It's irrelevant. But the point is...
why don't you get that? Add to my apology because you're wrong and I'm right.
No. Look, okay. Kojak, this is the way it went down. The original movies...
You fucking don't know what you're talking about.
The screenplay wasn't... George Lucas was like an assistant in writing the original screenplays for the original series, okay? Maybe he had like some ideas. It's the Darth Vader is actually George Lucas's father, okay? That was probably not even his idea. That's the thing, okay? That was other writers' idea, okay? He maybe had some ideas how he would write the prequels. Fucking irrelevant, because when he was put to the test, the prequels are shit. They make no sense. Have you fucking watched them? It's not even movies. They're not even movies. It's just incoherent. It's a video game. It's incoherent.
Because the prequel
of like shots.
Because the prequels didn't bear any relation to the original mapped out story arc.
You know why?
They deviated.
No, not because they deviated. Because George Lucas is not a real screenplay writer. He has ego that's bigger than his shoes. Okay, his ego has gotten totally out of control. He thought he's a fucking genius. And look, he made so much money. He probably did think he was a genius. He thought, fuck it, I'll just do it myself. I don't give a fuck. Right? And here's the thing. With that, because the Star Wars, the name, how important it was, it didn't matter if the movie was good or not. People were gonna eat it, watch it, and like it. And he spent shit ton of money on 3D graphics, and it was like the most advanced 3D graphics movie at the time, right? It had the most advanced digital effects at a time. So it didn't even matter. The movie, the plot made no fucking sense, man. It made no sense at all. If you watch it, it's dumb. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. But the thing is,
you're talking about the eventual execution of the prequel, which is absolute garbage. Because what is it? It's a story about a fucking trade embargo.
It doesn't need to exist.
No, I know. I'm not saying that what we eventually got was any good. It was a pile of shit.
Yeah.
Only made worse when Disney made the sequel trilogy, which was even bloody worse than the prequel trilogy.
I agree, man. The new
Star
Wars.
As the architect, in terms of like a treatment on the Star Wars universe, which George Lucas created, he didn't have the skill set to be able to bring that to life in a good script, in a good movie, and he didn't even get involved with the sequels that Walt Disney did because they froze him out.
Exactly. No,
so I'm not saying he wasn't very good anyway, because like the movie Star Wars was only saved in the editing room because he was a fucking haphazard director. He didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And it was only really the director of the editor, the chief editor, the director of photography that saved it on the cutting room floor during that. And the best movie, The Empire Strikes Back, wasn't produced, wasn't directed by George Lucas. Every time George Lucas gets involved, he made it worse. And the reason why he did quite well with Star Wars is because because he was a new director at the time, and this was like completely like bizarre sort of concept. He was told no by lots and lots of people that knew better, and he was held to task. And but because he got too big for his boots, because he was able to monetize it, because he launched franchises, billion-dollar, trillion-dollar franchises, people stopped saying no to George Lucas, and therefore instead of listening to other people, he started listening to himself, and we saw the true measure of the man, which was full of bullshit. And he was like focusing on what can I do to try and introduce more marketing ability. You know, like the fact that the Ewoks were cuddly, the sort of the characters that were introduced, BB-8.
It was just to sell toys because the way,
it was just exactly, it was just sell toys. So
designed.
he didn't focus on storytelling. He focused on what he knows best.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
George Lucas doesn't know jack shit about writing a proper script.
No,
okay,
he
the
doesn't.
original Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back, okay, The Return of the Jedi, those were written by an expert writer. Okay, somebody who's professional in the field, and then edited the fuck out of to make a perfect
he is still,
trilogy.
He's still the architect of the universe. You can be, like, just for example, let's say you want a house built. You may not be an architect, may not be a builder, but you as the customer know you want to have X number of bedrooms. You want it in this particular shape, this particular layer. And then you listen to the architects and to the builders and the planners and all that to determine what you can or cannot do.
Right.
Same thing with George Lucas. George Lucas had a vision. He was in charge of the vision.
Yeah.
The fact that he wasn't able
vision
to
was
execute.
bullshit. That's the problem. That is the problem.
Right.
His vision. His vision came true
when's the
in
next
episode
when's
1,
the next
episode
when's
2,
the next flight?
The Attack of the Clones. Did you watch the Attack of the Clones? I watched it, man. I thought it was gonna be good. It was shit. It was the worst thing ever. And then the Revenge of the Sith. Fuck me. The worst thing I have ever seen until I saw
all I gotta say, guys, is that Amazon hopefully doesn't ruin the James Bond 007 franchise. I hope they keep it the way it has been running for years and years, and a massive success. Don't make it woke, please. Don't make it woke.
Okay, let's leave it there.
Yeah, sorry, Tim. I'm just about to go to Heathrow Airport to fly over there to smack you in the face because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You've got to differentiate. There's a differentiation between George Lucas, the person that the architect that had the vision, and George Lucas, the storyteller. Those are two different things. George Lucas, the guy in charge of the prequels, is not the same George Lucas I'm talking about, which gave us this furtive sort of universe of the Force and lightsabers and all that sort of stuff.
I think you're wrong. I think George Lucas's contribution is, hey, you know what? Look, he had the original idea.
That's all he's saying.
He was the director.
Exactly,
okay?
Daniel.
But the thing is,
going in.
He doesn't know jack shit about storytelling. Okay,
it's sort of rattling around on the inside of his vessel.
Know what? See, I think the miscommunication is this. See, George Lucas was the architect of how to monetize and how to make this profitable. He's not a good architect of the story itself. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You see? But here's the thing.
Okay, man.
Listen,
you don't know
let me finish.
Anything what you.
Yeah, no, let me finish. Look, just so you understand. George Lucas, he wasn't responsible for writing and editing the original trilogy. He was the architect of finding a way to get the money to make those films a reality, okay? I'll give him credit for that. That takes a lot. Monetizing.
Okay.
Dude, being a grifter myself, I understand how difficult it is to make money to basically to get the funding to make
Okay.
to make shows possible, right? Every day I struggle.
Are you
to find
likening
creative.
yourself?
Well,
Are
listen,
you
listen, listen.
likening
I am
yourself?
George Lucas of this live stream.
Jesus.
Okay, my job is to balance out the grift aspect of the live stream with the entertainment and the educational aspect of the show. Okay, because the thing is, if I can't grift, if I can't monetize it and make it possible for me to pay the rent, there is no fucking show. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not George Lucas, but I am in the similar position where the George Lucas is. See, George Lucas, the studio told him, you can't keep any of the fucking profits from the making of this movie, but you can keep all the profits from making of the toys. So he adjusted his vision of how he can still make this movie, but then be able to make money out of it so he can make the next one and the next one and the next one a reality.
Yes,
and it's kind of what I'm doing.
You're talking about the transition of George Lucas, the director, to George Lucas, the producer. The
Hey,
producer
Mr.
is where
GMT, welcome to the stream. Maybe Mr. GMT is going to talk some sense into
Oh.
us here.
Can you speak some sense to this malaka, please, GMT?
1 second, 1 second, 1 second. There's a reason why I jumped on. Just quickly, I'm working, right? Now, Timmy, I love you, bro. Just gotta listen and stop talking shit. Because you've been talking shit for the last 15 minutes.
Okay.
George Lucas did write the original trilogy, the 4, 5, and 6. He wrote that. Okay.
Yeah,
He did get other writers. He did get other writers to help him just tidy it up. But he was the main writer on that trilogy.
4,
he
5,
was the architect for the the original.
No, but which one? No, the original ones. No. The original Star
Google
Wars,
it.
The Empire Strikes
Google it.
Back, and The Return
Google
of the Jedi. He took
Yes.
a back seat to writing. And then,
He-
but
no,
then
he-
in
he
episode
wrote- he
1,
wrote the-
2,
he-
and 3, that's he was the main writer. In fact,
the main
he
writer,
wrote it
the main
all.
writer, the main writer in the 1, 2, and 3. Yes, he wrote that. But he also wrote the original. The original story was his. He sold it. He didn't sell it, but he sold the idea to the studios to make the movie. That's how he got it through, because he wrote the story. He had the story there. That's how he went to them. This is my story. They read it and they went through and did it. It
No,
was
but
his
no.
idea.
He
did it.
wrote like the outline of what it's gonna be, and then it was completely written by other writers.
Go find out the writers and let us know.
I'll pull it
If
up
that's
right
the
now
case,
for
go
you.
pull it up and find out what the writers were for 3, 4, and 5.
Okay, I'll pull it up for you right now.
Oh, sorry, not 3, 4, and 5. 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah, and I agree with GMT, but the point is, even if he's a horrible writer and can't write, his idea was in those stories, and the writers helped
Through
him.
the whole thing. His idea was through the whole thing.
No.
Except-
You guys are wrong on this one. So check this out.
No, we're not. It was. I've seen behind the scenes, man. I've seen the
Okay,
making.
so the original series, it was written was directed by George Lucas, but the screenplay was by
But-
Lawrence Kasdan and Leigh Brackett.
That was Empire.
with
That
George
was
Lucas
Empire
in there.
Strikes. That was Empire Strikes Back. You're talking bullshit as per usual.
Hold on.
The
Hold on,
story.
hold on.
There's a difference. The story.
Okay,
was
I've
by
said what I have
George
to say. I
Lucas.
gotta get back to work, boys.
Okay,
See you
okay.
later.
Okay,
All
okay.
right. George Lucas wrote the story. Okay, he wrote the story.
Who wrote
but
the script?
Screenplay.
Yeah.
The screenplays were written by other people. Now,
Exactly.
New Hope was written by George Lucas. Okay, that's who it's attributed to. The Empire Strikes Back was written by a couple of other people. I think Brackett and Kasdan or something or other.
Yeah,
But
Lawrence
Return of the
Kasdan.
Jedi. Yeah, Lawrence Kasdan. And Lawrence Kasdan's return for Return of the Jedi along with George Lucas. So George Lucas has writing credits, and in the prequels, it was George Lucas, and that was the mistake he made, is because, also, think about it, George Lucas, when he did Star Wars, it was 1977, or it was prior to 1977, He was filming in Tunisia. It was a really hard shoot and all that sort of stuff. And then he didn't want to do any of that when the prequels came out. He just didn't want to do green screen. He just want to sit there with his fat fucking ass drinking like Starbucks coffees. And he didn't do the hard work. And it shows in the end product. He wanted to be all CG'd. He didn't give a shit. And that was George Lucas, the producer, not George Lucas, the director that made the original Star Wars movie.
I think
and the writer
majority
and
of
the
the
story.
heavy lifting was done by Kasdan, because he's the one who made it into a
That was the
real
second and
screenplay.
third movie. That was Empire and Return of the Jedi.
Well, the original one was saved in the editing,
Editing,
and then
yes.
the Empire Strikes Back, which is the best one, I think, in my opinion.
Now it is. Now it's considered to be the best one. At the time, it wasn't.
And that one had no George Lucas involvement whatsoever. That was Leigh Brackett and Lawrence Kasdan wrote that by themselves. Okay.
Who's the story by?
Leigh Brackett and Lawrence Kasdan. George Lucas
No,
didn't
that's
even
the
write
screenwriter.
anything for that
That's
one.
the screenwriter.
Yeah,
That's
for the
screenwriter.
screenwriting. Yeah,
Who's
he
the
has
story by? Who's the story by? There's a column there which says story by. What does it
the
say?
story is going to be by George Lucas, but it.
There you go.
But the story, that's just the original story.
We're not.
That's just the original story.
We're not in disagreement.
You have not let me get. You haven't let me get a word in here. Tim, you're actually agreeing with him. He's only saying it's a story. He may have said it in whatever words or how he did the story.
Camus
But those guys had to
1990,
pull them up.
for sure.
Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
George Vargas, $5 super chat. Mike, do you think George Lucas would enjoy a bottle of Camus? 1990. That's my birth year. CS or Boost Cafe. I think
Okay.
Camus.
Definitely Camus.
Okay, listen. If you're
Special
going to slap
select.
someone in the face, my nemesis Kojak. Hopefully, it's not me. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm agreeing with you. Okay, I
Yeah.
gotta go.
We got 3 more minutes, so might as well stick around for 3 more minutes.
Stick around.
All right, stick around, Daniel. Might as well.
All right, let's go over. Let's do a recap of the Albariño. Fuck George Lucas and all this nonsense. all I care about. How did you like the Albariño today? That's all that matters.
Amazing, freaking incredible. I thought it was one of the best ones so far.
I'm gonna have a different answer. I give it a C minus.
Well,
My sitting. Hold on. My sitting cross-legged on a bolster having the burrito, but the burrito was okay.
Yeah, the Albariño is the white wine of Spain. So you can see why, because it has nice notes of different fruits in there. It has high acidity, and it's a well-balanced bottle of white wine that I think is definitely a consideration as a choice when you're eating seafood, especially.
Tim.
Like smoked salmon.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, the salmon.
What's the
So what are we doing next Sunday?
Well, I'm not around next Sunday.
Are you going on vacation or on holiday?
Well, might be able to join, but I won't. I can't guarantee it. So if I join, it'll be as a panelist. And then we talked about this last week. You were looking to do back-to-back wine weekends. I can do we can resume cocktails the week after, the Sunday after next.
Next Sunday, we're gonna do a very special Sunday wine and watches interview with a watchmaker, a lady from the watch space, and hopefully we can drink Italian wine. Mike, I think I sent you a message before.
You did.
Maybe you can take a look at certain wines. I'm gonna get back to you regarding this.
I've got the Amarone actually. I've got a
yeah.
Was it one of the Amarone was one of the ones that she likes. So this is Chiara, is it?
That's
Yeah,
right.
We did do a special feature on Amarone
Yeah.
one Sunday.
Yeah, I
so-
think I bought a couple of them, so I might already have another wine. But if you guys decide what wine is, wherever I am next Sunday, I'll make sure that I have a representative bottle, so I can, if I can join, I will.
Sweet. That'd be awesome.
So Tim, are we actually featuring a particular varietal, or are we going to speak about different wines this particular guest has got likes?
Let's ask her. I'm gonna send her an email, and let's see what she's interested in, and maybe we can kind of cater the wine selection to her choice.
Okay.
Maybe go to what particular wine she enjoys the most out of the list that she has given you.
Yeah. I think that would be really cool. It would make it really special.
Yeah.
Because she's from Italy, it'll be cool for her to kind of introduce her to the live streams, and then join her in the wine that she likes, and then you can talk to her about the wine, and then we can also explore other wine. We could just do some Italian wine talk. Maybe it doesn't have to be just one wine. Maybe we could do a couple. Not that we have to open all of them, but just have a few lined up. Okay.
Now,
I'm sure
is that his
you'll
name
be
is
sure to
George?
tell her.
Is asking about how about paella?
Paella.
Paella goes well with Albariño actually because it's seafood.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be a good match.
Paella would be nice. Yeah. Okay. We'll talk more off the stream about this. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see here.
It was a fun Sunday as always.
Mike, thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Thank you,
Congratulations on your unboxing.
Yes. And Kojak, hopefully you get some sleep.
Guys, that's going to wrap it up tonight's Talking Wines and Wine. Before we close, I want to take a moment to thank some of the amazing people who made it onto tonight's live stream. First off, big thanks to Sean for supporting the show. Good luck on your 5-day water fast. You got this, man, and the whole community is behind you. Congratulations to Mike Lewis on his new watch, the CK in that bronze gold with beautiful Clos de Paris dial. Let's see it there. Beautiful. Something fresh to the collection.
Something different and unique in the collection, definitely.
Exactly. Then Kojak for those incredible deviled eggs. They look absolutely delicious, and now I'm hungry again.
Well deserved reaction. Okay.
Shout out to Steve for joining the live stream and sharing some great insights about the importance of customer service.
Indeed.
Also, special shout out to No Fold. He sent me a Zelle donation to buy that relight. Gonna get it on September 11th, and we'll see how it goes. Best of luck in Mexico, and enjoy the Submariner No date. Also, congrats to Red Shovel on his big new Seamaster 300M with that orange hand.
Looking good.
Shout out to George Burgans for jumping on the streaming and being part of the conversation. Also, big shout out to Daniel Cat for bringing in the jokes as always, and the yoga mat for everybody. Guys, also big thank you to everyone who super chatted, became members, upvoted, and watched tonight's live stream. You are the reason this community keeps growing and why I can do this show every single day. We'll be back tomorrow, 5 p.m. New York time for episode 1621. Until then, enjoy your watches, enjoy your wine, and keep the conversation going. See you tomorrow.
Cheers. Good night, guys.